Hello, everyone, and welcome to Failed Save. My name is Vince Casso, and I'm your DM willing to be forgotten. This is episode 44 of our series and is titled Portents of the Magialim.
Hey, that's the name of the campaign.
It's in the
Oh my God, he said the thing.
What's the thing?
Wait, you can't do that to me right at the beginning of
Totally
the
not on
episode.
purpose.
Oh my God, I'm so mad at you and I cannot deal with it.
Is that how you spell Magialim?
Hold on.
It is, it really
What's
is.
Magialim? Should I know that?
Look, it's what Philemon is, and the whole lore of the, no, you're
I
fine,
will
you're good.
also say
That's not what I'm
today
talking about. Oh my
Vince
God.
texted me the name Losha, and that's the first time I have ever seen it
no
written out.
idea how
Yeah, it's got the thing on the
Holy
ass.
shit.
Who's
Vince.
Lotion? I
spelled
don't
like
think I've heard of
lotion.
anyone named Lotion.
Vince is
Lotion.
pulling in.
Lotion.
Vince
Oh,
is pulling
Lotion
in
I've heard of.
runes.
Yeah.
He's pulling in Cyrillic. He's pulling in whatever he
Wow.
can.
This show utilizes the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition game system in my homebrew setting, Boros, where no spellings make sense, and is completed by a wonderful cast of adventurers. Let's meet them.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sandra Genre, and I use he, him pronouns, but tonight I'm playing Bora, a Furbolg Paladin Ranger that uses she, her pronouns.
Hi, I'm Abria Iyengar playing Fess, your half-elven ranger danger. And I cannot say this strongly enough. Die.
Oh, God, come on. Oh. You know I'm not going to do it. You know I can't do it.
Yeah, of course not. Not again.
And
Hi.
that's my wife, and
Hello.
she uses she, her pronouns.
Oh, thank you.
Nice cat.
And I love her.
I love you. Thanks for carrying me, babe.
Hi, I'm Sage Ryan, but tonight I am Dazzle, a fallen Aasimar warlock with a little bit of sorcerer, and we both use she, her pronouns, and I super can die.
Hi, I'm Anthony Carboni, and tonight I'll be playing Chirp Burbington, your honest, forthright, and caring Aarakocra
right.
monk. We both use he, him pronouns, and Vince, I genuinely do have something to do at 8, so if we can kill my character first.
Again, in the recap.
Oh, do you need my rock? My rock that kills
I
birds?
know you have a bird killing
jeez.
rock.
Sure does.
It was Chekhov's rock this whole campaign.
Yep. Hi, everybody. I'm Kaylee Bray, and I will be playing Ella Britt, your turtle death cleric with bird killing rock this evening. And
I always knew it would be you.
cornbread.
Oh,
Oh.
Hi, I'm Gina DeVivo, and I'm going to be playing the Asmeridian of your dreams.
Ooh.
And also super too awesome to die. Too sexy to
you
die.
guys.
And I have a second secret. There's a little puppy right here.
Is there a puppy?
There's a
You
Oh,
wouldn't
Furry's got a
kill-
familiar.
You wouldn't kill her character in front of a puppy, would
You could not do that.
All
in
the
front
more
of a
incentive,
girl,
honestly.
Vern. Absolutely not.
You couldn't.
That's how you make new adventures.
Yeah.
Trauma.
Yeah.
oh no!
Scar its
that's too
face
real.
so it remembers.
Yeah, this whole campaign is the dog's backstory, to be clear.
Yeah.
Sure.
That would be incredible. And that's
I
how I
love
killed your
that.
mother.
Villain
It's
origin.
such a
Oh.
good.
Oh, I killed your mother.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
XOXO paw print.
Gossip girl.
Oh, that's great.
I have to go.
Hey, TM.
TM.
Someone
Okay,
tweet
who's
Netflix.
I think that's it.
Oh, is it just me now? Oh, okay,
Yeah, it's
great.
just you, bud.
And remember that you have a bodacious amount of power over our story.
No.
We have a series of donation tiers, allowing you to do everything from banking up rerolls, making anything in the environment except for a player character thick as hell, kicking off a The Office-style confessional cam, spawning everyone's favorite Deus Ex Machina guy, and finally, you can kick off a reality warp, distorting the nature of reality in humorous, helpful, or harmful ways as we draw toward the apex of the tear in our world. And if we hit our goal for the night, we will be releasing an exclusive video for all of you to cap off our first campaign with deep dive character talks with the cast and fun trivia and of plot points that didn't make it into the campaign, Easter eggs, and more to be released in the very near future. For now, it's time for a story.
I thought that was a good intro, and we'll probably have it nailed next week.
Yeah. We'll finally get it in one.
I will
Yeah. It's more with
clarify that
feeling.
video is not airing tonight, as Vince said.
Oh,
It'll
right.
be
It is
released
not
in the near
tonight,
future. It is
but
not airing
very
tonight.
shortly. Before you know it, Our last episode saw our heroes now at the head of a full-fledged rebellion, recovering from their caper in Chenik. Meanwhile, Dazzle and Bora were still locked away in a realm unknown and managed to uncover a central hub of sorts, able now to see all of the lies Dazzle had been told from the viewpoint of this force of the doll. Mustering their power, they got a message to the outside world before being trapped back down. A great battle to free them ensued, with Bora and Dazzle fighting from within and the rest of the group fighting from without. Using the blue liquid from the dreamscape, wit, and perhaps a little bit of force, the two were eventually freed, and the party could journey, unified, to Beznost, where all roads end. Arriving at the head of an impressive force, they plotted their attack. A team would assault the gates, and the rest would sneak into the city using predecessor tunnels, while the party themselves delved yet deeper to uncover this weapon. Before they could leave, however, a scuffle broke out in camp, and Thea Goldage was forced to put down 2 soldiers who had become infected with blight and attacked one of their fellows. The party agreed not to let word get out. They delved underground, breaking off from the army, many bidding their farewells, with Barbara leaving Murray her lucky gag. Deeper in the tunnels, the party... I'm sorry, it tickles me. The party discovered an ornate metal door, emblazoned with a corporate logo of some entertainment company from Nazik's time, to her puzzlement. Entering via tattoo, Lirin was distraught, having been under the idea that this would be a weapon they could use against the Empire, until Nazik put it together. Entering the central chamber, she explained that this was an experimental lab the company had been using to enter bodily into the dreamscape. She knew what she had to do, gathering up all of the dream potions she could and bidding her friends a tearful goodbye. She vanished into the dream, with an ambitious plan to inoculate the citizens of the world against the blight from within their minds. The dreamscape, a place with no time and no space. From there, the team escaped through a vertical hatch to the city above, finding it in chaos. But before them lay their ultimate destination, the palace. You all find yourselves in the inner ring of Beznost, the grandest, most lavish, and most opulent metropolis in Boros on any ordinary day. This, however, is no ordinary day. Cries of rebellion, the soot of a raised skyline, and streets wet with the blood of Khazirics, be they rebels or Imperial, mar the scene. Your rebel forces have held fast so far, but they are thinning. The palace is just before you, and Losha's study within. What do you do?
Okay, we've got to get in there.
We have to get to the study. We have to put the doll down.
Have we seen any other signs of the blight that's still going on, or did it work?
Also, doll down good.
Doll down good.
We're sure.
Good. We're sure.
Okay.
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, it is the exact opposite of what I've been saying we should do and what I have thought. Well,
That does kind of make me feel better, to be perfectly honest.
Not as a slight
Yeah.
on you. Not as a slight on you.
yeah, no, I was
but like a
definitely
slight on
being
it.
brain controlled by evil, so that's fair.
But you got better.
You did.
Feel
So
better.
is there anything, and it's weird for it to be me to say this, is there anything stopping us from basically just charging on up there and doing what we know needs to be done?
Probably not.
Oh, a deep desire to preserve the element of surprise.
Well, but
And
would that
and
be the
also
element of
probably
surprise?
also like 1,000 soldiers and traps that we
Yeah.
don't know anything about.
Possibly.
Fair.
She might be
fair.
expecting us by now.
She probably knows that we want to bring this doll back, and she probably
Are
still
you
wants
talking
the
about
doll.
Losha?
No, I killed her.
Because
Well,
Losha's supposed.
Dead.
Oh yeah,
Losha's
because we
dead.
yeah, we're all dead. We're all super dead.
Oh wait, that's true.
We
Fair
understand.
point.
Laura, would you roll a
Her-
perception check for me?
Okay.
Oh God.
Roll for is Losha
Oh.
for real dead though?
That is a 13.
Well, so you looked around, you asked if you
Yeah.
could see any source or any information about the
Is
blight
someone
around you.
drooling, biting someone else, you know.
In your
Basics.
immediate environment, you don't notice anyone who's obviously infected, but there is still a sort of miasma that hangs over the air. It's hard to say for sure if it has worked or if it has worked yet.
Ah, my asthma.
Hey,
Your
Vince.
inhaler's in your pocket.
Thank you.
Hey, DM.
Yes, hello.
Most ranger features fucking suck.
Oh.
And are super underpowered.
It's true.
But I would beg of you for this
Never heard that for a
finale
ranger
to
ever.
extend favored enemy into being very specific just this one time. Because I would argue Losha is her favorite enemy.
I mean, anything you ask for, I pretty much say yes. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Can I
You
do
told
a
us on the
check
last
Yes, Abria.
episode
to
Oh.
see?
Oh, I was gonna be like, hey, look, I found a diamond. Wow.
Oh,
Just-
God, the third shed. Oh, shit, every time.
Oh my god, I flew more than 20 feet.
I'm
We're never
employee of the
finishing this
month.
story. We're not gonna
so
do it.
Abria,
Sorry.
what would you like Fest to be able to do?
No, if Losha's alive.
You know what? I say that's perfectly fair. I mean, you literally gave your life via Deus Ex Machina to kill her. And you should know whether or not you were successful.
There's
You
a
do not
connection.
perceive Losha on this plane of existence as being alive.
Good.
Cool. So it's not like I just missed out on 3 months of my life for no reason. No, she's very dead.
Do you think she's is there any possibility that she is undead?
Oh crap.
Well-
Can't
Detect good
check
and
for
evil.
that.
Beans.
Wait,
Detect good and evil.
Hang on 1 second. I can check for that. But
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll continue to check for it. I'll
I can only check for like alive humanoids.
We're right.
By the way, all of you
where
guys are
we,
like-
Vince?
You're all
Yeah,
like
good
hashing this out in
question.
the street, and the war is like swirling around you
Okay,
while you're
what
like
happening?
debating
Like,
this.
On that
like an
track.
arrow whizzes by, and I'm like, just 10 feet. Give us 10 feet.
Are we walking and talking at least in
Yeah.
the direction of the
Yeah.
study?
Yeah, we can Sorkin it.
I don't
Yeah.
think we ever talk and not walk. We've
Right.
never ever stood still ever once in our lives.
You said Sorkin, and my brain went 1917. It's just been a wonder of things happening.
Wow.
We walk
Yeah.
forward.
Well,
wow,
I'll say,
this is a long life.
Oh.
Bora, you're keeping your eyes out
Yeah.
based on that roll you made before as you do move and charging through the cacophonous masses as you make your way towards the palace. You do realize a little something. For every dozen or so soldiers or citizens, you do spy one, maybe two, with distinctive lavender-tinged eyes, even their skin taking on a sort of sickly purple pallor. The
Okay,
blight
so we
does
still
appear to be
have
spreading.
we have signs of the blight still in some of them, but
Right?
it may just be that it hasn't come into effect yet. The cure.
Yeah, especially considering we're
Inoculation.
supposed to be buying time.
Right.
Yeah.
We gotta
Lots
give her
of time.
We gotta
But
give
I
her as
think-
much time as possible to, because she has to visit the dreamscape of every single person affected, right?
I don't understand how Dreamscape works, so I don't know.
Me neither.
I think,
I think
though,
we should just try to get to the study because that's the only part I understand.
and
We
as
have to get the
quietly
doll.
as possible. Once they find out that we're here, that'll be it. They'll just come after us.
What's that noise?
You hear a thunderous clapping.
I
Coming
thought
from
there was
down.
a
You described
bug.
that as
I
thunderous.
thought
That
you were
was.
trying to kill a bug.
That's
for
all I
sure.
can do. That's all the thunder I
I was
have.
like, are we re-sing clapping?
You hear a thunderous clapping, much more thunderous than my clapping. I lack the donk. Coming down
Oh
from
my
the
god, is
alleyway.
Pamplemousse still alive?
And
If this is a donk clap, I thought we were getting slow clapped because we're heroes.
oh no, it's a donk clap.
Dang it.
Because
Oh.
knocking down
Wait, who's thick?
knocking down weakened structures and carving out the sides of the walls on either side of the alleyway, you see just rocking a double wide surprise, the dummiest of thicks guy, head to toe
Ooh.
in oil and bedecked in his finest of
Finale
fighting
guy.
in his finest of fighting loincloths.
Ew.
Oh.
Hey you guys, I'm ready to fucking rock. I'm jacked, but I only worked out my ass.
Oh my god. We could hear that from like all the way down the hallway, dude.
Lots of squats, huh,
Yeah.
buddy?
I'm not really sneaking up on anybody today.
Hey, I
What-
think we found our distraction.
Well, I mean,
You
that's
wanna be a
perfectly
hero?
fair.
Oh, so bad.
Oh.
Today's the day, my donkulous friend.
You know what, guy? You're part of the party now.
Oh, yes. Oh,
want you to know
finally
that
I
that's
get to
not
fight
legally
side by side with you
binding.
guys and never leave your side.
Or
No,
if
While
no,
we're
no.
all heroes
No, actually,
together at the same time.
The only way you can be part of it is
provisional.
yeah. The only
Yeah.
way you can
Don't
be part
go
of the party.
tramping into that dark night.
Sure.
Let's do this.
Mm.
You have a special role. with the party.
Oh no!
It's to be the distraction. Your ass claps louder than any noise any of us
go
could make.
clapping into that dark night.
Yeah,
So
but not
Alright,
with
heroic.
us.
Independence Donk, move
Not with
along.
any of us.
Oh.
But
Okay,
you will be remembered.
Okay, well, I mean, it is entirely likely I'll hook up with you guys later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
We could use a different word
But
for that.
Donk Knight- Oh my god.
I
Sure.
cast light on Guy, so he's just like a beam of noise and light, and then like shove him in the direction
And you
of
see, he's
distraction.
blowing so profoundly. With every clap, you see the Doppler effect live, like in the cascade
Whoa.
of light. It
I don't
shouldn't
know
be
if that's-
possible. It defies logic.
The
but here
Doppler
it is.
effect.
The Donkler.
The Doppler.
effect.
I have
He
to
also
go.
the Donk Knight.
Yes, I got one.
Oh, here we go. It's Guy. And Guy goes clapping into the crowd.
Pardon, Vince? Did Guy just try and get a catchphrase on the campaign finale?
he
Yes.
tried, yeah.
We're
Yes, you did.
workshopping it.
He's workshopping it. It'll get better each time he comes back.
Sure,
Yeah,
we'll do
yeah.
it next week. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, wait.
As you all continue toward the palace, you finally discover where the head of the rebel forces have found themselves. Your friends have found themselves. A great many familiar faces are in pitched battle with the Khazirik's finest, and already the crowd has thinned. Kimth fights in a brutal rage, carving soldiers down by the dozen. Nearby, you can see Urbara huddled over the fuzzy form of Steady of Feet.
No.
I don't have enough diamonds. I don't have enough diamonds. I don't have enough diamonds. I don't have enough diamonds.
Chirp runs over to Urbara and Steady of Feet. He's like, "What's going on?"
Urbara does not respond.
Oh no.
What?
Purple check?
Yeah, I look at her. I go, "Hey, Urbara."
I'm gonna pull Chirp back to like, because I don't think that you should be touching them. I'm just gonna like grab
as
Chirp's
you-
shoulders and like.
As you shake Urbara, you realize he is already a little bit cold to the touch.
Oh.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Oof.
You just, I'm just gonna take a look at Steady of Feet too, but I'll do it from the other side, about 3 feet from you, and maybe I can.
Roll me perception or medicine.
They're the same.
Can I assist Chirp? Oh,
I'm
no, you're
good. I
fine.
got a
You're
19.
fine.
Yeah, so as far as you can tell, Steady of Feet also does not appear to be responding. Her fur matted densely with blood, and it's pooling in the cobblestones beneath her. As far as you can tell, it appears that Steady may have gone down first, and Urbara may have attempted to shield her from further attacks, only to also receive a fatal blow himself.
Oh boy. Okay, let's keep
Kim
moving.
has not even noticed all of you. He's simply carving through
Yeah.
the opposing army right now.
Can I give Kim some like helpful fire?
Yeah!
As she's doing that, Bora will come up behind him and do a quick lay on hands too, just to give him some more pep.
And you see the wounds on his body, and you realize up close now how thoroughly injured he really is. Close up and seal around him. He spins on you, almost bringing down his mallet as he turns and sees you. And you see the blind rage blink away from his eyes for just a moment before he nods at you and turns back to the fight.
I'd like to just take a moment with Steady of Feet and Urbara and just put my hands on both of them and pray just for the brief seconds that we have and just say, Fedor, please usher our friends and our family safely through this transition and give me the power and the wisdom to use your power for the right reasons and for the best future.
You gain inspiration if you don't have it already, and you hear Fedor's voice in your head. He says, "Yo, it's fucking harsh down there.
Yeah, it really hurts. Please take
I'll
care of
see-
them.
I'll do what I can, but oh, holy shit. Wow, they're really dropping like flies. Okay, sorry, I don't
want
get
to
kind of
hear that
queasy
from
with
the
blood.
god of death, Fedor. Come on, bud. Like, give me something, dude.
I know. Okay. Woo! NED throws you a blessing of finger guns,
Okay, cool.
and you get your inspiration, and you feel yourself with a bit of renewed vigor to confront the horrors before you.
And when you look back, Ella, you see that like Chirp has been knuckles on, and like just behind you and covering you just in case as you're praying, and like looks down and is like, "Are you good?"
I'm
good.
just gonna be next to Chirp, but on his back, also watching Ella.
Okay. I
can't
think we
save
really
them.
have to move.
I can't save them unless we do this.
Chirp leans down and like puts his hand on Ella's shoulders, and he goes, "You might not be able to save them no matter what. Just be ready for that, okay? That's
Would
not
you-
the main job.
Would you be ready for that?
Knuckles on."
And
Let's go.
you're not sure if this is a component of Fedor's blessing or just a startling coincidence, but as you stand up, suddenly, oh, it's not what you think, I promise you, it's not what you think. Suddenly from overhead, you hear a great bellowing over the streets. Are you ready for the villain from Verdane, the biceps of Besnos, the quads of Kesares, Hilga, the hamstrangler, Hornbottom!
She's alive!
Entering the ring for the first time, the dynamic duo, the Honed Stone Gnomes, the Avengers of Kilhani, Nebcom, and Milvert!
Whoa! Look, I don't want to ruin this,
Just yelled that.
but you did just say Neb come.
Clip
And
it.
you know what? It gave you all a little bit of pep in your step. It's, you know what? Everybody gets inspiration for me chanting "come" into the streets.
If I had inspiration,
And all you had to
every
do
time.
was
Man,
just
I was getting so
acknowledge the
emotional.
come.
For a second.
Hey, you know
Man,
what?
I'm
It's
good now,
honestly,
never
it's
mind.
mostly an
Fine.
apology. However,
you wanted an epic
so
moment.
does-
There
does-
it was.
Does
Hmm.
Hilka just bring somebody with thaumaturgy? I don't care. This is great.
looking up above on the rooftop,
Says
there's what appears to be the ropes of a wrestling ring strung together along the edge of the roof. Hilga is standing there, eclipsing a newly rising sun, and held aloft in each of her hands is what appears to be a gnome clad in stone flesh. Each of her biceps cocks back with an audible noise.
She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do
She
it.
sends each gnome hurtling into the fray at supersonic speeds, bowling for Kazirix, and then winds herself up against the ropes and goes hurtling down to the street, dropping the people's elbow of the gods into a mass of Kazirix soldiers, sending bodies flying in all directions and leaving a massive crater.
Whoa!
I'm thinking
Okay, that was dope
inappropriate
as hell.
things. That's Gina talking.
Yeah.
She flexes, and you see the seams of her wrestling outfit strain under the force, and charges in next to Kimth to start just knocking some frickin' heads.
This is it.
Wow.
Let's
Tides.
go. This is our cover.
Yeah, are we done
Meanwhile-
praying?
Meanwhile,
done
we have
praying.
a
Thanks, y'all. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
All right.
We
We
have
got
a
Guy. We got Hilda.
confessional.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh,
for
Oh.
Fractal Nazik.
Oh, in the dreamscape.
In the dreamscape.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Whoa!
Madoka Magica.
At first, I counted the days as best as I could reckon them, and then the months and the years. But without a setting or rising sun, it is difficult to keep track of how time passes. It's all subjective here. I have visited so many tens of thousands already. I don't even know how many more there are, or if I've finished in time. I don't know if there is a time I'm supposed to be completed by. But as far as I can tell, I've been here now for at least 1,000 years. But my friends are still fresh in my mind, and I hope that all of this is not a waste. Also, I found one of Losha's dreams. She's into some super fucked up shit. Like, it's just her to the core. There's no, like, redeeming subtext or, like, oh, she's good underneath her tragic backstory. No, she's just a piece of shit. Kind of always was. I left her dream. I gave her a nightmare, actually. Wait, did I create Losha? Oh, no! Oh, no.
No, we're like moving on, but I never liked Nassim. Nasik.
Hey, pardon you!
Wow.
That's how much you never liked her.
God, if I had an earring to take off.
We'll never fight again.
You move closer to the palace, and then down the street, you hear a scream. You know that voice. It's Fyra, the one that you know as Nugget. She screams, "No!" And looking toward the noise, you see her and the silver sterling. They're in motion, and it all happens so fast. A young family fleeing their home, which had caught fire, wandered into the scrimmage outside. Reflexively, a Kaziric mage had fired a searing bolt of light and energy into this cluster of children, and the silver sterling had jumped in front of it herself without so much as a second thought. You see...
You can't kill Nugget twice.
You see Cat Cavalier, the silver sterling herself,
Oh.
intercept the powerful magic. Fyra rushes to her aid as she hits the ground, and you see all of this unfold. But as Cat Cavalier turns to Fyra, she dissolves to ash in Fyra's arms. The children flee into the alleys.
I like the situation.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Okay, can we roll
I'm
to
throwing an
destroy-
Eldritch Blast,
Yeah.
at least in that direction.
Oh my god, yeah.
All of you
After
can
the Kaziric.
roll to simultaneously attack if you like. Like it's just a
Yeah,
reflexive.
cool.
It's all spinal cord.
I'm
Doing
asking
a
about
full
the
arrow
light
barrage.
situation because if they're in an alley or something, I'd like to shadow step so I'm there instantly.
It's a narrow street, and it is still mostly dark. The sun is only just beginning to rise, so you can pretty much shadow step anywhere here.
I've
Great.
got a 16 and a 21 to hit with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Flawless. Yeah, so by all means, I'll hand this over to y'all. There's probably a good,
I was like, oh, go ahead.
a little over a dozen soldiers and mages here. You can absolutely narrate how you take one down with this attack as Fyra gathers herself.
Yeah, how close are they to Fyra? How are they laid out?
They're roughly, I'd say, 10 to 15 feet in front of Fyra, and that puts them about maybe 30 feet in front of you.
Great.
The,
So Chirp's
the road is
definitely
fairly
gonna-
narrow, maybe a 20-foot
Yeah.
breadth.
So Chirp is definitely going to shadow step up and just stab one immediately.
15, 20, and 17 to hit.
All of those hit, and you could certainly pepper multiple people or just fuck up one real bad.
Oh, I want the mage to cast.
It's all in the mage. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, light them up. Roll all that damage. Anyone who rolled anything 15 or higher, roll damage as well.
How
Okay.
far are they from us?
Yeah, I'm
About
running.
30 feet.
Can
I'm
we get to them?
running.
Oh, certainly, yeah.
Okay, if I want to, yeah, I'm getting another melee, then I'm getting another melee.
Yeah, roll those attacks as well.
I've got 20 points of damage. Seeing that Fess has taken out the... did they fall? The mage who cast it?
Once we hear this damage, they just might.
Okay.
14 for a hammer. Wow.
How
For
many
a
luck
cook,
points?
wow.
How many luck points do I have again? As just Ella luck points?
It's 3.
Okay, I just used all 3 and didn't roll above an 8. Is there?
We have a lot of rerolls. We have a lot of rerolls.
44 points from my volley of 3.
Oh my god, yeah. So narrate the mage's
42 for
death
the
by
bird.
arrow.
Yeah.
Just rolled a natural 20.
I think
Finally.
it's Dazzle's like pink Eldritch Blast that gives her a beat on exactly who it was, and like this is the one where she pulls back and like all 3 arrows are in the bow simultaneously, and it's just
Yes.
silent. And I want it to like center mass wherever she hit first because I'm just following her lead on that.
Perfect.
Is Mage dead?
Oh yeah, so mage is just fucked up and gone. It's like, okay, so we have the Eldritch Blast, we have the arrows coming in. It's just all this happens at once, and you see the mage is just like cratered and gets sent back a solid 10 feet. And there's a few pieces go here and there. Mage is definitely out of commish.
Great. Then I have 34 points of damage I would like to distribute amongst the other soldiers.
Yeah, hell yeah. So how do you like shadow step amongst them, just fucking people up?
Yeah, so Chirp immediately sees the Sterling start dissolving, looks over at Fess and Dazzle and sees that they're already like attacking, and so just shadow steps and winds up in the air 10 feet above and just comes down on them with his dagger and his knuckles, and hopefully Batman style winds up in between at least 3 of them, so he
I'll
can
take it.
Yeah, so he can at least like boom, 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 because it's 4 attacks, but 1 of them missed.
Hell yeah.
And then as soon as those happen, like Chirp immediately spins down and grabs Fyra. And looks Fyra directly in the eye and is like, "You're gonna be okay. You're still here. You're with us, okay?"
You don't actually see any despondence or sadness necessarily in her eyes. You do see a certain righteous anger. And she actually, as you grab her, she shakes you off, pushes you away, and you see her begin to reach for the sword and the mask of the Silver Sterling. Meanwhile, Bora, Ella, and Murray, you're also all charging in. Bora, I believe you rolled a 14.
No, that was damage.
Oh, that was damage. Oh, fuck yeah. You can certainly polish off one of the guys that Chirp had softened, or pretty much kill someone else outright if you'd like to.
No, well, she's focusing more on protecting Chirp and Fyra and getting them out of there for whatever needs to happen.
So
and
would that be fair
covering
to say
Fyra
that
for pick up the mask and the sword.
Yeah. So Ella and Murray, would you also be like going for people kind of in that central pile there?
No, I want to be, as Fyra reaches for the mask, I want Murray to already be handing them up to her. Because Murray is sort of on his knees at the ash and just hands them up and casts heroism on Fyra.
Oh, so good.
And she smiles at you for a moment, gives you a hug, and Fyra slowly returns to her feet. The mask and sword of the Silver Sterling clutched white-knuckled in her hands. She dons the final pieces of the attire, and a radiant glow fills the street, nearly blinding you, as the garments have found their new master, and the next Sterling is minted. She draws...
Chirp looks at her and goes, it belongs to you. Remember, today is about anger, and that's fine. But that costume is about helping, not vengeance.
I come from a long line of Silver Sterlings. And she looks over to you, Murray, as well, who learned that what we do is all to make the world a better place, not to bring more pain and horror to it. That said, sometimes you can hurt people a little. And she draws her sword. She draws her sword and moves like water amongst the remaining soldiers, leaving little in her wake as she starts weaving and bobbing through the streets.
She got good fast, huh?
Yeah.
The gear is really good.
Oh, we should have just kept the. Well,
Yeah.
no, it's fine. New Silver Sterling's important.
We brought her back to life for this.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I would like to look for either just the most powerful enemy closest to me. With ideally, it's like another person who looks like they're a spellcaster, or if it looks like they're like a leader of some kind.
Roll me Oh,
I
you rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20 and
No.
I would like to use her effectively.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love the image of you just like holding on to it, like looking for someone, like, come here. Yeah, roll me a perception to see who else is
Sure,
here.
that's something I know how to do.
Let's give you something good.
The turtle is slow to pick a target, but whoa until the target one is picked.
That is a 23 for
Let's
perception.
go.
Alive. You know what? You know who you get? The crowd of soldiers who have been variously cut up by the silver sterling are parting and limping and slithering away. And as they part, you see someone who you recognize as the captain, the Kazira captain who led the charge against you at Bora and Fess's wedding.
What's his name?
Our mortal enemy.
Yeah.
And
That guy.
Kevin? I want to say Kevin.
I want to say it was Kevin.
oh, hey
David.
there, sport. He draws a curved blade at you. What do? You have this nat 20 just cocked and ready.
So I
Nat
I just-
40.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a 40.
So I take my mace and just like spin it around in my hand a little bit, rushing towards him. My spirit shroud starts to glow around me as I bring the mace down in one fell swoop, and as it connects, you can start to see through his skin, his skeleton, as the
Yes.
necrotic damage from my channel divinity just starts to suck him dry. With the spirit shroud damage and just the damage from my regular mace, that would be 58 points of damage.
Yeah. Indeed.
Okay, but she's been baking the whole time. All right.
Indeed. The
Y'all
fellow,
get to him before I do.
the
I'm gonna
captain,
roll an initiative.
the captain who shall forever remain unnamed, which is good because I never wrote a name for him.
Wedding crasher.
Melts to nothing before your eyes, just shatters and comes to pieces in what was probably going to be a really dope fight. Like, he's like halfway out of his scabbard when you're already bringing the mace down, and it's the scene like in Indiana Jones where he shoots the guy who's spinning his sword around.
Mhm.
It's over.
I look at Dazzle and I go, I want to say Steven or
Kind of looks like a Dave.
I mean he did. Now he looks like a puddle
was-
of goo.
I thought it was Denny.
Denny?
Oh, Peter.
Peter. Was it Peter?
Might have been Peter.
Sounds right.
It could have been Peter.
Peter the Kazira captain. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It doesn't have it.
Now,
Honestly, he
is
was-
that PETA or is that your accent?
Peter.
Oh, that
Okay,
sounds
no.
exactly like we do.
Yeah,
Do an
you did it.
Australian accent, but do it like you're trying to make fun of an American accent.
Yeah. Well, I was wrong. It was
Creamy,
63
please.
points of damage, not.
Sorry, it was 63.
Oh,
How
it's
much more
63
goo?
now. I'm impressed. Hey,
I forgot
Ella.
about math.
He melts more.
Hey, Ella.
Uh-huh.
You can do that all the time?
That's what I'm saying.
The fuck do you bake so much for?
Well, because y'all can usually do more faster, so I'm just here to support y'all.
Can you lift up your mace real quick?
Hmm?
There's like a face on it.
You want it?
Mace face.
Oh
You
no,
want it?
no,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay.
That's pretty fucking fast.
And yeah, it looks almost like the face has been chemically engraved onto the mace. Like, that's not coming out.
Oh no, ew, it's getting everywhere.
I'm sorry. Here, hang on. Because I'm gonna just clean this. Never mind. I just have a face on my mace now. Whatever.
Dazzle.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, thank
you.
you, sweetheart. Appreciate it.
Like that Fantasy Beck lyric.
Yes, Bora?
Taken aback. Bora's gonna head over towards Murray, who I assume is still taking a moment by like the ashes near where Cat Cavalier was.
Yeah.
And tenderly just sort of places her hand on Murray and says, "She was a hero."
Murray looks up at you with like almost a little kid grin, but huge tears down his face. And he goes, "You don't gotta tell me. She was my oldest friend, and I hated her for most of it.
And as this warm embrace envelops, we have a confessional for Murray.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
Oh no.
I can't tell you the pride I feel that I have a group of friends that can kick so much ass long enough for me to say goodbye to a dear friend. I didn't even worry about being assassinated at any time. I knew that I was safe. And did you know that Cat Cavalier had 6 toes on each paw? I bet no one even noticed she used to wear gloves with only 5, so that no one would know and be able to identify her later. It's very clever. Yeah. She's gonna get to go to a good place. I think Judge Thickums has a nice spot for her. Anyone who takes up the silver sterling finds their way. Always. I can't wait to find out who gets it next. Nugget's gonna be a good teacher. Fyra's a good one. I'm surrounded by good ones.
As you hug, Fyra has actually returned from carving up most of the street, and she scoops the ashes of Cat Cavalier into a pot that she's brought back and caps it. I'll make sure she's properly put to rest and honored with her forebears.
Chirp reaches into his bag and hands Fyra a signed Cat Cavalier #1.
That's mint condition.
Well, near mint.
Wait,
We've
so
been
I can't
traveling
take
a
this out of
lot.
the plastic?
I mean, listen, I feel it's always been my belief that comics are meant to be read,
Yeah.
you know? And like you can't just you have to enjoy them. Chirp looks at the silver sterling cape and is like, so does this just have like a permanent like prestidigitation or something on it?
Are you tasting the cape of the silver sterling?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna eat some fibers of it.
that's right.
Cause if I can get like a nice robe when this is all over, cause this doesn't get dirty.
It tastes like a blend. And
Good poly blend.
it has
It looks more expensive than that though.
I'm killing Xander. Oh god, no.
I was drinking. I did not expect that. Very good.
We lose more pink rangers that way.
How
Oh man, I have to go again.
However, you can tell that this cape has the flavor of a garment that has a power going back many generations. Its exact makeup or nature of its origin is mysterious to you, but it is something more ancient than all of you, and hopefully it will continue to carry on its legacy.
I tasted again.
Also,
I'll
a little
know
bit
it.
like,
I'll just keep an eye out.
Blood.
Okay. Does it feel to anyone like the castle just keeps getting farther and farther the more we run towards it?
A little
I feel like
bit,
I'm having
yeah.
a dream.
Oh, thank God it's not just me. Bye.
Probably because we keep stopping to murder.
To murder and to mourn. Like, can we? This is really just incredibly difficult. But I think you're right, Chirp. We should have our eyes on the prize.
I'm ready to go.
Ooh, Thea.
Thea
Is here?
Goldage also, who's like busy, just like she looks like she's chopping firewood, but it's just like it's
Wow.
individual people coming at her one by one, and she's just like chopping once in a while, doing like a Chris Evans log split of like
Love that.
people.
Of a person?
Oh,
That's hot. We love that.
yeah, she's the fucking
Love to see
hardcore
it.
one in Triumphant Trio. There's a reason she's still alive.
Wow.
Oh,
Watch
she
out for
calls
the
back
splash
over-
zone.
She calls back over her shoulder, Finish this! We'll hold him off! You need to finish this!
Don't you dare die.
Trying!
Okay.
Oh, you're walking and talking! Great!
Dazzle just picks up running.
Yeah.
I will say,
Ripping her little
Fess,
bag.
Fess never turned to like that moment that was happening. She like lined up and is just like volley after volley. She's like fallen into a rhythm and is like not really present anymore, kind of in her soldier vibe.
Chirp runs along and grabs like a handful of arrows out of a quiver of a dead Kaziric soldier, if there are any nearby, and
hell
like,
yeah.
runs up and is like, and puts them into Fess's quiver and is just like, don't waste them all, baby. We got a long way to go. And just keeps running.
We know 2 things about Fess. She can't die. She cannot run out of arrows.
Wait, what's the rule for my boots again? Because I just activated
The
them and I rolled a
fucking
d4
laces.
and I forgot how far I can run if I actually.
Okay, was it a 1? It's on 1 and 2.
I
One thing
fall
happens.
over.
3 and 4, the
And
other
double
thing
speed?
happens.
I think I have double. Is it double speed?
If you rolled, you got the good one. Let's see what
I
happens.
did get the good one.
one.
I got the good one.
Okay,
I got
great.
a 3. I got a 3, which is like.
Okay,
for
I
me,
think
a
that's
good
right. I think 3 and
Medium
4
good.
was you go fast. So
Okay,
you run
'cause
double your
yeah,
speed.
I clicked the boots because I'm ready to go.
So yeah, so the turtle is just like,
You could
What
do
is
this
with
the whole
Ella
time?
today?
she's full of beans.
I feel like she's been holding back.
Super
Y'all
ass.
knew I could do this, but I just don't normally get to. Cause
You mostly trip.
This is
What?
bullshit.
I'm
We
mostly
wouldn't have.
crit.
We would not have lost the first time if you were like trying your
Whoa,
hardest.
whoa, 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 whoa.
I think.
Let's not put that into each other's heads before a battle, okay?
Go ahead, Ellie, settle
You're
down,
a
everybody.
machine.
We're all friends here. Yes, Ella, you were holding out a little bit on us.
I was not.
You're so good at murder.
Why are you psyching her out? She's just getting good.
First of all, I have been this good the whole time, and I'm just doing my best to keep people alive and
You're right.
doing what I'm told. I'm saying this like
sorry.
over my shoulder, like, well,
Yeah, you're so gone.
Look, you know things are bad when the wholesome mom of the group has to start throwing down.
that's true.
That's fair.
Sometimes you forget that a narc is a cop.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Take it back. Take it back. I'm just saying you're very good at murder.
Oh my god! Look at your face! Guards, arm! Don't do that to me! I'm not a
That mage was reaching for his driver's license.
Oh my god! Oh, cease, my people. Poor Ella doesn't deserve this.
I will not be compared to a cop. I quit.
No, we're good. Keep moving though. Keep running. You're going very fast.
You're at the palace. You all
Holy shit, we're
arrived.
here!
You all
Welcome
arrived
to the award-nominated failed save, everybody.
Oh,
until
baby.
tonight. You all arrive.
Who knew they could
at,
take those away?
You all arrive at the palace, a grandiose testament to Kaziric decadence, sprawling across acres of grounds, towering 7, 8, 9, 10 stories or more in domed towers, and the most flying of buttresses. Something catches your eye
Are
as
they
you
thick?
approach, however.
Thick flying buttresses.
Can we get
Thick-ass
a measurement
buttresses,
of...
baby.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Like ghostly echoes, you see soldiers, unlike the Kaziric defenders or your ragtag rebels, you see soldiers outfitted in the colors and insignia of Deriza, almost flitting in and out of existence, carving their way through the city and pounding at the doors of the palace. But they sparkle and glitch away just as fast as they appeared. And the many guards who are holding fast the doors of the palace don't seem to notice them.
I think you're muted, Gina.
Does everyone see that?
Yeah, I think we do. I think I do.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't get dust in my eyes.
Ella,
Jeez.
Not that. That's Ash. Not that.
oh, you got some cat cavalier right here.
No. Take it back. Put it back in your mouth.
Oh boy. Yes, you hear someone saying, "Psst, Ella, Ella," and turning around the other edge of the castle, further away from the doors. Oh my God! Okay. You see.
Why do I picture her with the Shadow the Hedgehog shoes?
Yeah.
It really does feel like
I've
that.
just been picturing
Yeah.
Heelys.
I'm Naruto running.
She got her
Yeah,
Heelys
yeah.
on.
but you have those short turtle arms.
She's running like
There's
Boruto's
those
dad.
two stubs out to the side. Yeah. It's the woman that you saved on the battlefield of Gold Sea Fields with your only diamond all those months ago, and she's waving you around the south wing of the palace.
Run over to her.
Follow me. Just be quiet. There are still guards here because they're trying to lock down the palace, so you have to be quiet and come with me.
Can I do a quick insight check to make
Of
sure
course
that...
you may. Get in there. Have your fun.
Did we
Oh my
all?
God, where have you been all forever? That's a 25.
Oh,
Yeah,
25
let's
is
go.
Losha. It's Losha.
Happy
It's
birthday.
Ah, you got me.
You
Very nice,
resurrected her.
baby.
Oh, she's just one giant diamond.
That would be
Uh,
funny if that's who she resurrected.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Yes.
No, so yeah, well, that's me. However, you detect nothing nefarious or untoward in her intentions. She seems honest with you, or at least, as always, she believes that she is being sincere with you.
And I don't see any like hint of blight or anything. on
Nope,
her
she seems
face.
pretty clean.
All right. Okay, so am I within sight of my party members? Can y'all see
I mean,
me?
they all also heard it, and they
Yeah.
could
Okay,
definitely
they're
see
with
you.
me.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Great.
I'll follow her right away.
They run way slower, but yeah.
We're coming.
Well, some of them. Do. I don't think I
I'm
can
coming.
outstrip all of them.
Chirp's like shadow stepping to keep up with Ella and is like pretending like he's just running normally.
Sweetheart, I'm so sorry. When last we encountered each other, I don't even think I learned your name.
Oh, that's okay. A lot was going on. I'm Vivian. Hi. I never got to say, thank you for bringing me back from the dead. No, that name doesn't mean anything. I see your face, but it's just my name.
What a thing to say.
So weird. It's so weird.
You're saying that
As
when
she
I
sees
meet
Ella
people.
going,
Yeah, that wasn't Ella.
But I wanted to say thank you for rescuing me. And I was actually, you're probably wondering why I'm here. I was a housekeeper in the palace when I heard word of Derise's rebellion. And when everything went just to shit, I laid low for a while until word got around of a new movement forming. And I heard about you all as leading this thing. And so I was kind of hoping you'd make your way here to eventually finish what she started. And I know a way, I know a secret way into the palace.
Oh,
So
that's great.
Would be
You have
great.
$1?
let's find out. I do not know what that is.
A fantasy dollar.
Oh, that's a separate roll. I do not have one.
Okay. You can owe me.
Let's go.
I've been living in the bush for a few days because I wasn't sure when you would get
Yeah.
here. I just figured that you
No,
probably
whenever you
would.
have it
Took
on
us
you.
a minute. Yeah, for sure.
Vivian, do you know how to get to what was Losha's study?
Kind of. They didn't let a lot of us in there, but I think it's kind of like an offshoot of the throne room. I can
Okay,
get you to
kinda
the
will do.
floor.
Let's go.
I bet
Okay.
it's like top of tallest tower, right?
Probably.
No.
You know? Really?
No, she says. It's actually
It's actually-
not.
It's
She's
very
not smug.
Actually,
ground
Jeez,
floor,
Vivian,
very
okay.
accessible.
So right off the throne room, you said, and you know which floor, and you can take us there as close as you can.
yeah. So to be clear, you can get us right in there, right?
What? Where did you go?
I distracted them. Also,
this-
you're noticing Guy is a little bit less thick, almost like he had to
Yeah.
burn some of the thickness to fuel his power.
Ooh,
but
to
still-
regular old Guy.
Still clapping. No.
He
still
sacrificed
clapping.
some of his donk for us.
Wow.
Aw.
I'm at
What a sweetie.
50% donk, which is still
a lot of
100%
donk.
more donk than I usually have. When I'm down, I don't know what the math is. I've got a big
Guys.
ass.
Add up.
You can come with us, but I'm casting ass without trace.
Have a good night, folks. See you in the next one.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's all. I'm not following that.
All right, we're done.
That's
We can all have that ass without trace, though,
Good night,
right?
everyone.
But like all of us get that ass without trace, right?
Yeah, everyone gets
Okay,
it.
cool.
I
Right.
was
I'm
born
trying
with an ass
still.
without trace.
Oh, what are we on tonight, y'all?
A pancake is still a cake. You're good.
Oh my god.
My grandmother had that knitted on a pillow.
A pancake is still a cake.
Hey, are you all feeling this earthquake?
Yeah,
Oh,
we have
yeah.
an earthquake right now. What's our
Cool.
earthquake?
Big one.
God.
Yeah.
It's earthquake,
Over.
baby.
I just started feeling it.
Yeah,
Would
I
anyone
didn't
like
notice.
To roll, would anyone like to roll stealth for and add the ass without trace?
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
The earthquake is the clapping of Guy's ass, by the way.
Wow.
my God.
It finally
His
got to
ass
us.
clapped so hard
Yeah.
he caused an earthquake.
The ass,
cool.
the ass
Sword's
that
still
shook
on
the
the wall.
world.
I'll take a reroll because Bora just rolled a 1.
We have quite a few, so
I would like
use
a
them.
reroll, even though it's fine.
I got a 25.
Even
And
though
I'll-
it's fine.
I'll
Can
hold
I
the 25. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not
Yes.
greedy.
Reroll away.
Look, I'll
How
keep
many-
I'll keep my 27. That's
How
still
many
pretty low.
rerolls do we have?
10 or more. We have quite a
Okay.
few.
Can I have one?
Take as many. Yeah, no, don't permission. Just take them.
Oh.
Okay, cool. That's better than the other one. Still not great.
You want to keep going, Ella?
How stealthy do we want me to be?
It's up to you. Look, all I can say is I've given you inspiration, 3 luck points, and as many rerolls as you want. You better roll well.
Oh, that's true. I'll use one of my. Oh wait, I'm rolling a disadvantage. Hang on.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll save it for later. That's fine. A 17 is as high as that's gonna go.
That's a 17 after bonuses, and after ass without trace.
It was
I'm
a
proud of
7,
you.
Vince.
That's a 7. Yeah, that's true.
I have to
Okay.
roll a disadvantage.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's add roll for disadvantage. That's very good. I'm very, very proud of you.
Very proud of you.
I just ran very fast.
It's true. Sure. So she quietly leads you around the palace's exterior, past hedge mazes and various fountains and lawn ornamentation, eventually reaching the south-like edge of the outer castle wall, the palace wall, and rolls a few barrels aside, revealing a fracture in the foundation in the lower part of the wall that's been sort of dug out and haphazardly reinforced as a little hole into the ground. And she eases herself inside.
We can all fit in there?
I just had
Yeah,
the same thought.
you might. Okay, so don't let Ella go last. Someone's gonna have to give her a shove. But yes,
Thanks. This is
Hey,
the first
get
time.
some
Just-
guy
somebody
oil.
just,
I was
like,
gonna
we need
say
to-
I would like to stealthily grab some guy oil. Just good job, buddy.
you don't even have to ask. I've got plenty of it.
Keep forgetting he's
Okay.
with us. I hate it.
Cool. Cool.
Uh,
Can you
Actually,
just-
if I just go first, I'll probably lube the whole thing up.
If you didn't call it
Good call.
that.
Ooh.
I'd love to go before Guy.
Sure.
I just want to put a hand
grabs-
out for Dazzle, just like, or early advance warning if there's a problem.
Okay, I hate getting oily.
You're the one with prestidigitation.
It still feels bad.
Okay, that's very fair. You should go
Yeah.
first.
Okay, no, we can go. You're right. I'll try not to die.
Well,
Fine.
technically, I think Vivian went first since she's in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Vivian's
sorry,
down
but
there. And
Vivian's done it before.
Mhm.
dying.
Go ahead, Dazzle.
Uh,
Just don't prestidigitation me. This will be the best joints like
Okay, so am I after
activity I
Dazzle
can
then?
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chirp goes right after Dazzle and pulls her
Oh,
wings
okay.
back.
Aw. Just, like hold your hair back for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He's like, hey, remember this is like when we used to go out drinking.
You need to invent like a wing scrunchie.
Which also had to have been reasoned because Dazzle got her wings in like season 2.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, things were a little less crazy then.
Look, the things that happen between episodes are our business. However, Guy
And
gets
your
in-
business if you fill out the reward goal tonight.
That's true.
Nice.
Guy shimmies down the hole, but guy's donk does get a little bit stuck.
Oh no.
Okay, somebody give me a boost, but like the down kind.
I dive in.
Oh jeez! And so Murray just suplexes Guy into the hole, and with a pitiful little clap, his donk squeezes through.
It's just going down and it's like raspberry.
Yeah, it's like
like a mechanical wind-up toy.
Just a whoopee cushion.
However, the entrance is neatly greased. Hell, I'm trying to find the words. I'm not gonna say the hole is lubed.
Oh, good. You
Well, I
did
am
though,
now,
just now.
You just did. So
All right, who's next?
anyway,
You just Groucho Marx it. You're like, well, I don't want to say the hole is lubed.
God.
I'll pull up the rear on this.
fair enough.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do that.
Yep. We go into the castle.
Look, I
All
can't help that it
normal
makes
life.
that noise. That's not my fault, you guys.
It is your fault. All of this is your
Yeah.
fault.
This is yours.
That sounds like propaganda. All right, so yes, you all schlorp into the cellar, and you find yourselves in some sort of storage place, an underground cellar of sorts in the palace. Provisions, curing meats, cheeses, wine casks, and other dry goods adorn the shelves and larders, as well as miscellaneous knickknacks tossed down here for lack of somewhere better.
Ooh. Oh wait, focus.
All right.
I mean, look, there's always a moment for loot.
After.
Sample.
Like a
Yeah.
quick
I
check.
agree.
Right,
I
but
will
it's-
say that moment should maybe be after.
Not now.
Yo, we might get poofed though.
Oh, there's not a lot of great stuff down here
This is
anyway.
just
I've gone through it a
sausage
bunch.
And cheese and rice.
You
Like,
guys,
let's go.
I've stolen so much stuff from this palace, I can't even tell you.
I'm proud of you.
I feel like
Thank
We
you.
shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe not right now. Also,
Not right now.
you shouldn't tell us right
Well,
now.
I've got some yarns though. We'll
Oh,
get to
you
it.
should definitely always steal from the people in power.
Oh, 100%. We're saying don't tell us
you.
about it right now because we'll probably die if you do.
No, it's
Oh,
like the
yeah,
mission.
yeah.
Yes, yo, you gotta mission.
Totally steal from them though.
Yeah.
100%.
Vince, I rolled a 12 to try to spot some tea from my boy Chirp.
Aw. Yeah, I mean, a large doesn't have fucking tea in it. Come on. Yes, you definitely find some dried tea leaves, and it's a premium brand, like the Arisian's finest. It was a late harvest, just
good year.
freshly
This
dried.
is like monkey tea. But
Yeah.
oh, monkey pig tea, that's a thing. Okay,
It
anyway.
is. a thing.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
grab it and I surreptitiously like.
It's
grab
the
it
kind
and
the
put it
cat
away.
shit out. It's the premium stuff.
That's
That's coffee.
coffee.
No, but they did the tea too.
They did the tea too. It's tea picked by monkeys, not made of monkeys. Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
There was a lawsuit, so I can't really say that for sure.
Monkey tea, monkey do.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go again.
That's the coffee.
Oh, God.
Triple
Ugh.
inspiration.
Monkey tea, monkey doo doo.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's
Anyone
it.
kill
Good night,
something?
everybody.
We've ended the show like 6 times.
Chirp died in the recap, so I don't know why we're still here.
I
But
want
yeah,
a
so
shirt that says "I died in the recap."
And all I got with this tea.
It was his T-shirt.
that's actually a great piece of merch.
Yeah.
Writing it down.
Yeah, so Fess, you found tea.
Thank you.
Great. Anything else you'd like while you're here?
No, to get to the plot.
Okay. Oh, we're in no rush. Okay, so just to clarify, you're all trying to get to one of Losha's places, yeah?
Study.
Her study.
I don't know where that is. Probably the Regent's floor, I'm gonna
Yeah.
guess. Okay, come
Is
on.
that the top of the tallest tower?
No.
Okay.
No, actually.
What floor is that?
I'll show you.
Great.
Vivian has a bit of an attitude, actually. Wow.
I
I
love
kind
it.
of like her.
It surprised me.
I'm actually kind of proud of her for that, you know?
I guess I lost Nazik, so I need someone to be a bit
Yeah.
snarky for
I
me.
was gonna say.
You know
gonna
the
say,
answer.
you always like people with a little bit of attitude in the
little
beginning.
bit of
Remember
snark.
that.
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah.
that, Fess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Vivian leads you to the opposite side of the cellar and shows you a narrow, winding stairway up. This is the servant's stair. It goes straight up and down to pretty much every level of the palace. It'll be the quickest way to the regent's floor, which is the 5th floor up. Good luck. Not to hype it up too much, but the world is watching, and a lot's riding on this. Life or death for the world, probably.
Yeah.
As for me, I've kind of already died once, and if I'm gonna die again, I'd prefer to spend my final hours with someone I love. So I'm gonna go with them now.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, go smash. The world might be ending.
I'm just trying to say, like, I'm not gonna, like, I can't really help you out. I'm not sure, not that you wanted me to,
No,
but
you're
I'm not
good.
gonna go up there, because if I go up there, I'm
Bye.
done.
Thank
Leave
you.
already.
Okay,
been
bye. Oh,
a
I
great
can't get
help.
up the hole. It's too slippery.
Okay,
Okay.
Vivian.
I do
Vivian.
not press to digitate it.
I grab her and throw her.
And there's a
I brought this
pause.
person back to life. Like, give her
I
a
know, but they've
second.
got
Oh my
such a weird. They are ruining my vibe.
I look.
Yeah.
I lean into Ella and I'm like, hey, it seems like everyone's trying to psych you out on a day where you're performing pretty well, and I just want to let you know, just don't let it get into your head, okay? You're doing great.
We see you.
great. Thank you.
Murray, roll strength. Bye, Viv.
24.
Okay, yeah. You slurp Vivian back up the hole, and you hear, like, what sounds like a champagne cork popping when she comes out the other end. And then there's a delay, and you're sort of counting in your head a solid 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7. Thud. Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right, she's okay.
Wow.
She's okay.
If it's anything over 7 seconds, there are probably going to be serious injuries, but 7
Right, yeah.
seconds is pretty good.
That's fair. Vince.
Yo.
She spent the first half of her life as a servant and would know to look for any sort of like demarcation in the stairwell to like help differentiate rooms. Can I look for that?
Certainly. Roll me perception with advantage.
Ooh, let's go.
She's proficient in servants can't.
Servants can't.
You said that joke. It was so good. I rolled a natural 1 on the first one.
Hey, but not on the second though.
22.
So 1 of the 2.
boy.
Okay, so yeah, the doors led out into various different rooms and halls and different floors. However, you are aware of a system that most nicer Kaziric structures use for this kind of thing. This wasn't necessarily the case where you were working as a child, but you would have heard about this, that the Kazirics tend to have pathways sort of between walls, and in areas that are not common thoroughfares or visible to visitor guests, as they have this philosophy that the staff of a house should be largely invisible unless summoned. And so you can sort of spy and notice all those little ingresses, entrances and exits. However, as you work your way up and you're seeing through little view windows on these doors, everything from kitchens to laundries, libraries, and what have you, there is a floor with a long velvet runner down the hall that looks like and feels like, you've gone up about 5 levels now, this is probably going to be where a sitting dignitary of some kind would be occupied.
Perf. Cool. I show them like, I have some insight on. Okay, we could just follow the fucking velvet runner.
Oh, fancy.
When we
I
get
don't
to
feel
the
like I did
door-
much on that.
You did
when we
a
get
great
to the
job.
door, Chirp wants to sit and just cast his senses through the door real quick.
Go gadget eyeballs.
Yeah.
Great. So yeah, roll me perception. Roll me
Okay.
that sick percep.
16.
Oh, interesting. At least in this hallway and the immediately adjoining rooms, it does not appear that there is anyone here, which, because of the assault on the city, might make sense. And that's not to say that there isn't anyone further into the floor, but no one immediately present.
It looks good.
You guys kind of having some trouble getting up the stairway.
You stay there, sweetheart. You just keep watch.
She's gonna blow our cover.
You
Can
yeah,
I
you
just-
stay there.
Can
Oh.
I just
Yeah, absolutely.
I can
If you
be
need
back.
to.
I can be backup, you guys.
Real quiet if you don't mind.
I've got a lot of
Okay.
backup.
Mhm.
Great.
It's my
So
ass.
then in that case,
Oh.
I'm going to what's gonna be my quiet.
I rolled a 28 for stealth with Ash Without Trace.
I'm still gonna Eldritch Blast, but instead of
Okay.
shooting it from afar, I'm just gonna kind of put my hand on his oily chest. And actually, you know what?
Dazzle, you're finally coming around.
I'll firebolt it so he catches a little bit of
What?
fire instead. I'll let him light up.
Oh my god.
Is
Viola
that
so flammable?
more subtle?
You've committed that. You have committed that. The words have been said. They've left
I've
your
said
mouth.
it.
We're
I've
doing
said
it.
it. But he burns up.
This corridor is like 4
made
feet
of
wide.
wood.
It's
To be
like-
fair, I did think the corridor was larger.
I'm gonna kick him down the stairs.
Punch.
It's made
Um,
of. Oh, we're setting the palace on
why
fire. We're setting
are
the
Yeah,
palace
I'm
on
we-
kicking
fire.
him down the stairs so that the fire is
other
down
floor.
there.
Anyway,
And
distraction.
then
And
slowly
we're
goes
up here.
Okay, so let's roll.
And he
Yeah.
silently goes down because he got a 28
This is
stealth.
Goodness.
You guys, I'm a
Two
team
things-
player. I'll die quietly. It's all good.
Two things that are very important right now. Number one, we all know fire only goes down, so great.
Yeah.
And number two, thank goodness we did that as stealthily as possible.
Is he dead yet? I think you have
Well,
to
we're-
speak up, Charp, because he's yelling.
We have some rolls to resolve here. Murray, give me a strength to kick him down.
Yeah, it's
and
a 21
Dazzle,
to kick him.
great.
I'm
Roll me that
sorry.
firebolt.
Why are you yelling?
It's not
that's
me
a-
being the noisiest no more.
That's
I
only
got a
14. Does a 14
14?
22
Yeah.
to yell that.
I mean, like a
quietly.
5 hits guy. And also he's very flammable, so you can just hit the wall next to him, and you're all going up. So
No, for him specifically. I'm putting my hand on him.
yeah,
Just,
Oh, I
so
heard
I
you.
just because I want to alight him from inside.
Totally, I'm tracking. So so Guy goes up in flames, and Murray, you kick him down the stairs. But of course,
Don't
he's
yell.
been leaving like a
Roll the
snail
22.
trail.
It's
An
a
oil
quiet.
slick.
I know how to aim my voice in a specific tunnel.
I gotcha.
I gotcha.
However, he did leave a snail trail all up and down the passageway, so he is like, the fire is in the stairway all the way down, and the heat is definitely rising a little bit. Thankfully, this is made of stone, but you're all singeing a bit if you'd like to leave the stairway.
Yeah.
They call it Tinderwood Castle.
No one's
no
gonna
one knows
follow
why.
us up the stairs now.
Yeah.
That's true. Guy has his
Okay.
own booby trap and booty trap.
We
Booty
also
trap.
Booty
can't take the
That's my
same
favorite
way
music genre.
out.
We can put the fire
I
out.
wouldn't anyway.
The booty
We've
trap
got
house.
stuff that can put a fire out
Sure. Yep.
if we need to get back down that way. But for now, people aren't
Mhm.
gonna have an easy time following us.
You're my favorite arsonist.
Hey.
Thank you.
Did any of the rooms when I was casting my senses look like very important lady room that we're
Yeah.
looking for?
Yeah,
a
where's
couple
the
of-
ladies' room?
Very important one.
There was a bathroom if you have
Uh-huh.
to go. And there is a bedroom. What appears to be, oh, that's interesting. What appears to be a
Your map
storage,
surprised you?
a storage closet. And that's about all you can see from this vantage point with your eyeballs.
Okay. Not here, farther down.
Okay.
Hmm.
Keep moving.
All right, well, alighting onto the 5th floor, you are entering into one of those servants' paths, a narrow walkway between the walls. And I'm assuming, are you going to try and get out into the hall proper, or try and keep to these kinds of low-key pathways?
I'd follow Fess's lead.
Yeah, I think Fess feels comfy staying in the low key.
Servant stairwells
Yeah.
and hallways for sure.
You ever
so
pretend to be
stealthy.
ghosts in here?
All the time.
Yeah. Woo. You should feel bad for subjugating people.
Hey,
Only
you're
we had
not
tried that.
Done.
None of this revolution
I'm turning
would
my
have
life
happened.
around now.
Mm.
That's what
Yeah.
did it. Thank you, Walls.
What you're doing is economically inviable.
Okay,
That's
I
the
can
part
correct
that really isn't true.
Oh, no. Great. Well, sticking to these pathways, you are able to follow them sort of zigzagging around and through rooms. It's a very complex network just to keep people out of sight, really, until you are adjacent to what appears to be a proper throne room where you can exit. And it does appear, in fact, that the pathway does end. It terminates in this throne room. What do you do?
Maybe there was a secret entrance in the throne room?
Well, we came from one way. If there are doors another way, we can just take a look.
Are
there
we in the throne room right now, or are we like in like
you
little
can come
servant
out
stairwell?
of this like sort of trapdoor hidden door to enter the throne room.
Ooh.
You can't see the whole throne room from where you are. It's just where this path ends.
Yes.
Vivian said that she
Chirp
thought it would
peeks
be
his
an
head out and
offshoot
goes,
of the throne room.
Yeah.
Vivian
usually-
said she thought it would be an offshoot of the throne room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, usually like a really private study wouldn't have a secret door leading to it. It's supposed to be kind of private.
Chirp puts his head out of the hatch and goes, hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. I go over to her. Hello.
I cast locate object on a pedestal. The idea of a pedestal.
The concept of a pedestal.
Yeah, I know what a pedestal looks like. I think
wish
of a
to seek
pedestal.
The concept
You
of a
get me
pedestal.
Hey,
thinking about Bora.
Oh, how'd I get up here?
Hey, I got you here. I've seen the thing that the doll is supposed to be put on.
That's
of
true.
course. So I
Yes.
will minor
Oh.
illusion an image of it for
Great.
Murray.
And now you seek the firmer concept of a pedestal.
The platonic
Ah.
idea of a pedestal.
Now I know what a pedestal looks like.
The
Yeah.
specific pedestal.
Thank you.
Yes,
If
you
the
do-
throne room is clear, by the way, while they're doing that, I'm just gonna pop out into the throne room.
It's true, yes. No one's
Clear?
actually here right now. It appears any guards who would have been stationed here. I mean, there's also no Idnina. No one of actual importance is here, and the guards must have gone down to lower levels of the castle to help defend it from the rebels. However, Murray, you do sense the firmer concept of the pedestal.
Oh, it's so firm.
On the other side of the throne room. But as you
welcome.
all exit the servant's path into this room, you are able to finally fully take it in. And it is exactly what you'd expect of the Khazaric Idnina. Lavish and classist to its core, worn away depressions in the stone floor show where those lesser than the Idnina kneel at his feet and have done so for over 1,000 years, even wearing away that part of the ground. Curtains of the finest textiles from Isleway, pelts from every animal you can imagine, and some that may not be animals at all. Trophies and
It's
artifacts.
people. Sorry.
You do see some pellets that appear to possibly have been from Tabaxi.
Ooh.
Trophies and artifacts stolen from cultures the world over, and narcissistic paintings of the monarch himself, a gaunt and pallid elf, painted into a set of armor he'd clearly never before worn. And the throne, no mere chair. It is dualistic, two distinct styles meeting evenly in the middle. To the Idnina's left, the throne is carved of obsidian with the distinctive motifs of the Republic, of humans, and to the Idnina's right, carved of limestone in the traditional craftsmanship of Kesares, of the elves. But what stands out to you most is the design itself. As I said, the throne is no simple chair, and on closer inspection, it is in fact composed of thousands of smaller carvings flawlessly cut together, and each one is of a person, hunched over on their hands and knees, holding the Idnina up upon their back as he is seated above all the people of Boros.
Hey, Dazzle.
Yeah.
When we're finished with like the doll stuff and we're not super worried about being sneaky, can we set this on fire before we go home?
I would love to.
I lean into Fess and I go, this is horrifying. And I also want one for myself. And so now I see how these things perpetuate. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'd take one.
Well,
Yeah, it's a
This
little
is
bit
the
much for
one
me.
time where Fess would have laughed at that, but she is just staring at the throne and fully weeping, completely silently.
Oh, no.
Bora is holding her hand, but not saying anything.
Chirp takes a little,
Murray's muted.
like, just a little bit of fabric out. And he's like, I'm just going to tie a little fabric to everything that we're specifically going to destroy on the way back out.
That's
And
a
I'm going to
great
tie one just right
idea.
here.
Post-it note.
Yeah, it's like tying a string on your
Flames.
pinky, but then you break the pinky after.
Yeah. Everybody mark something that you find particularly horrible, and we'll just get it on the way out.
All right, I've got everything waist height.
Great.
While everyone's doing.
I'm just gonna tag the turtle shell that's on the wall right here.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Oh
You said tabaxi, pal.
no! Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I mean that tracks. Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ!
I'm just
Whoa.
gonna kneel down next to Fess and at the throne and just kind of like shoulder up to her shoulder and stare with her. I know that it gets worse and it just keeps getting worse, but we're almost done. We're almost to as bad as it can get, right?
Yeah. But you want to know the worst part? My whole family, generations were born into servitude because we're half elves. And that throne is the most half elven thing I've ever seen.
Well, maybe when we're done burning this place to the ground and making everyone who contributed to all of that suffer endlessly, we'll go explore and we'll find things that are meaningful, that are not scars on your people, but tributes and celebrations.
Normally, I'm pretty big on the make people suffer. But being in here in this room, that's just a tribute to suffering. I just want it to be done. I just want to be done.
We need to find this other lab. And Bora now is like distraught and just starts like pushing stuff around in
Yeah.
the throne room.
Chirp
Promise we'll understand.
is going alongside of Bora and is just like, hey, like, if you wanted to take like one swing at that throne with that big hammer of yours while I'm looking for doors, we could spare 5 seconds. Like, if you wanted to take one swing, it's fine.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna let Fess have a moment though.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll be a last resort. And she'll still like pushing things out of bookshelves to try to find a catch
And-
book.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long though, because as you explore just the sort of the outer edges of the room, there is a recess, kind of behind and to the right hand of the Adnina, on the far wall of the throne room. And in that recess, you find a door, the only other door in this room, aside from the servant entrance you came in from. And there's a magical glyph inscribed upon it, and the door gently hums with some kind of energy.
Can I look through it while the smarter people are looking at the glyph?
Yeah, roll persuasion for me. Oh, sorry, perception. Yeah, sweet talk the door. No, roll perception.
Talk
for
that
me.
door open, baby.
Would you like to be a jar?
I would rather try to sweet talk the door than perceive it, if you know what I mean, like just with my stats. But
Yeah, nah.
okay, that's a 20. That's a 21 to look
Okay.
through the door.
You release your go-go gadget eyeballs at the door, and you feel them just bounce, tink, right off of it.
Stupid freaking magic, stupid Kaziric garbage bullshit.
Marie.
nonsense,
Magic.
idiot. Fucking
Oh, nice.
Do you want me to, unless you want to do something first, sweetheart?
No, I was gonna do something really stupid.
No, do the stupid thing. Do the stupid
Are you
thing.
sure?
Yeah. I'll do the smart thing later. Do the stupid thing.
Okay. Murray walks up and he's like, "This is where I thought I felt a podium." And
Podium?
it has not. Yeah, you know the thing.
Pedestal.
Pedestal, that's completely different.
Oh,
A pedestal.
What were you focusing on?
A podium is basically just a people pedestal.
it is. What's the difference? It's a thing you place things on so they're taller.
Sure.
And he takes out the dagger
Also
of
a ladder.
trade.
Y'all don't stand on podium. He's behind
The
it.
dagger of trade. Oh.
Oh,
I don't
wait.
know what it is.
Wait, I
And,
forgot about this one.
I stab it to like pick a lock. Cause I don't know what magic is and I don't know what trade. I want to know what this freaking dagger does. Because we got all these cool things and then not what they do.
Murray, I'd like you to roll an attack and damage for me, please.
While
Attack
Murray's
and
trying to
damage?
attack it, can I just put my hand up and kind of like trace along the glyph on the door and try to identify it?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
We've all been stabbed by the
That's a
dagger of
nat
trade.
20.
Ooh.
Well, wait till you hear what happens to Murray first.
Nice.
Uh,
Also, Xander.
Rude.
What's the damage, Murray?
That was a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And
You got it good and deep in there. Let's just see what happens,
no.
Xander. Stop it.
I didn't. It's you.
I blame the sea.
14 points of damage for one hit.
Oh, are you gonna keep going with it, or just the first for now?
No, well, I mean, that's it for now.
Okay, great. You stab the door with the dagger of trade, and all of a sudden, you feel something. You feel a profound ouchie
Ooh.
somewhere in your gut, and you realize that you're bleeding from your stomach for 14 points of damage.
It trades.
Hurry!
What the fuck? Who the hell stabbed me?
I think you just stabbed you.
No, I didn't. I stabbed the door.
Dumb,
Okay,
stupid
don't
door.
use that knife no more. Hang on,
You
give me
missed
that.
door.
What the fuck? Why is this helpful?
We Get your shit together, door.
We're gonna give that to somebody that we
Meanwhile-
do not like. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I will fight
Meanwhile-
this door.
As people are tending to Murray's tenuous grasp of the concept of magic, Dazzle, you did roll a nat 20. Was that
Why
for
did
Arcana?
you give us a knife that stabs ourselves?
Hey, it's harkening back to the season 1
was a long
bullshit
time
scrolls
ago.
and stuff that I would give you. Some of them just straight up hurt you.
yeah.
This
I mean,
was
the jar of bees wasn't
recently.
helpful.
Yeah, I
This was
wanted to
at
get
the
full
wedding.
callback.
It's fun. You never know what's gonna happen. It's fun.
Yes,
So
Dazzle.
yeah, it's a nat 20. I'm proficient. I have a +4 in it. in
Oh, okay,
Arcana
great.
as
So
well.
24.
Yeah.
You have actually been studying into this a little bit lately,
Yeah.
and learning more about glyphs, which are kind of a niche area of magic that even some practicing wizards aren't super conversant with. You do recognize this one, however. It is a glyph of permission, only allowing those in who are supposed to be inside. It is a very, very strong spell. And as we resolve that, we are actually going to go to a quick confessional from Liren.
Ooh.
Lord.
I really thought this would be everything that I've ever wanted. I was one of the first to join Teresa when she started up the reading club. I wasn't a half elf, but I really believed in what she was doing and wanted to help out the cause best I could. And it felt like this would be, it was the dream that all of us had that none of us thought we'd ever, well, some of us thought we might never actually get, because it's the Khazaric Empire. Like, who can imagine that a ragtag bunch of maybe a dozen or so people studying books by candlelight in a repossessed parchment factory are gonna overturn the government? And then when she raised the army, I thought we had our chance. When that all fell apart, I put my faith in these folks. But now that we're here, against all odds, it really feels like something's missing. And it's just not the same without her here. And I hope that we are going to be successful. I hope that we do win the day, but it's not going to be Teresa's rebellion, and it's not going to be what she envisioned. But hopefully something good will still come of it. I don't know what all this tapestry bullshit is, but I don't know. I was hoping for something more. We'll see what's inside. And
I
on
swear.
that,
Let me punch it. Let me punch it again.
No, we're not touching the door. Dazzle, you were just tracing that sigil. Do you know what this is?
Yeah, there's a really powerful spell on it. Only someone who is supposed to be in. It is only someone who's allowed in can enter.
Well, what if I make the spell go away?
Well, it's a really powerful one if you can
I
do
mean,
that.
I could try.
Okay,
And while-
Dazzle
Try?
has already mask of many faces to look like Losha.
Oh, then you
Yeah.
try
That was
that
gonna be the
first.
solution,
You
like-
do that. You
No,
do that.
you're probably right. This
No,
is silly.
no, trick the
you're
door.
no, it's silly. You should probably. I do try just like one little like on the doorknob.
you almost feel like the door's like,
Yeah, no, I figured.
You've
that.
got the doll, like, and the door is just like, nah, still. Okay, so if you're not
Hey,
supposed
can
to
you
be
change
here,
your outfit, please?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at
it
me
doesn't
while
feel
she's
good,
like-
and I drop it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
However, while we ponder the various many solutions to this problem, we are going to a very quick break. Do not go anywhere, or the thunderous earthquake of Guy's Donk will find you. Welcome back, everyone, to our story. Right
Hey,
now, I
Vince.
believe.
Welcome back to you
Yes?
too, buddy.
Aw,
We never
thanks,
say
buddy.
it. You know, we
Yeah.
never say it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And also with your spirit.
Ponytail is primed and ready.
Tiny pony.
Tiny pony.
like
remember
remembering
when
to
we
tell the waiter
started
to
this?
enjoy their meal too.
Yeah.
Remember when we
Yeah.
started this and you would
Or telling
like,
the
the
Uber
longest
driver
waiting
to
for him.
also have a nice flight.
Yeah.
What
Alright,
was that,
like-
Ella?
Remember
Or
when
Kaylee?
we started this and your hair was like the longest it had ever been?
Oh, yeah. I've experienced
New
every
hair?
hairstyle since the genesis of this show, I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure. However, welcome back, everyone. Now,
Welcome
we
back,
have...
Vince.
Thank you. And also with you.
This feels familiar.
Ella is priming I believe, a spell to get rid of the glyph entirely. And Dazzle, you also mentioned trying the doll. We have a few ideas on the table.
Mhm.
What would y'all like to do to get into this door?
So even though I have the doll on my person, I have it in my bag. When approaching with the doll, I still like laugh.
The
at
door
me.
does not appear to accept you.
So I'm gonna try and
Rejected.
hold my hands out and cast a spell magic on it.
Okay, and remind me, so
I need
you-
to roll an Arcana.
Yes, and this will be a rather high-level spell.
Yeah, I did let her know that like it is
Yeah.
a high level spell. It is something that I am like completely unfamiliar with.
I lean into Fess real quick and I go, "What's the Elven word for friend?"
Oh my god.
Oh,
no, the half elven word.
Whoa! And I put my
It's
arm
just
out and
friend.
hold Fess back.
Are we giving all half-elves that accent?
yes.
Well, howdy!
We all
me
sound
thanks.
like this.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it sounds like. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, wait.
Right, so yes, Ella.
Unlocked Ella's backstory.
Your sisters.
That's why I can go in your
Couldn't you
shell.
tell?
That is why.
Roll that Arcana for me, Ella. Let's see how well you dispel.
So I rolled that before we left for break. So
Efficient. Fuck yeah.
yeah. So that's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So,
Roll it
you
again.
cast the spell and you see the spell appears to fizzle down a bit noticeably but not completely vanish. However, as it does so, it reaches kind of like a peak of dimness and appears to slowly begin to power itself back up. You may have a window here to try and get this door open with the spell weakened.
Smash it.
Hammer!
I'm right up against the door. I'll let you know that.
Oh, sorry.
Theft hammer!
Dazzle has
Ooh.
taken the doll out of her bag and is putting its little arm up and is trying to turn the knob with the little doll.
I grab Dazzle away just as the hammer comes down.
Ooh. Here's the thing though, is I love that so fucking much. The little doll hand turns the knob, and then Bora's hammer hits it, and the door just opens really fast.
Who's to say who did it? Who did what?
Teamwork.
You both can tell your own version of that story when this is
I'm
all
gonna put the
over.
doll back in my bag and just.
Sorry.
The door swings open, revealing a grand study. Shelves of books surround apothecary tables, implements of enchanting, dissected creatures and people, jarred and categorized, reams of documents and scrolls filling cabinets, and a shelf of small mirrors, each labeled with a location and code name. And
Dazzle, is this
lastly-
it?
Is this what you saw in the vision?
I mean, I assume it is, right, Vince?
Oh, totes.
Yeah.
Lastly,
Okay.
what?
I was gonna say yeah, but
And lastly, at the center of the room, a pedestal.
A podium.
A podium.
Yeah.
Plinth.
A plinth, if you will.
Roll tall plinth.
A platform.
They all start with a P. Let's move on.
It radiates dizzying power, even giving one a headache just looking at it. You feel now more than ever since you'd returned to Goldsea Fields, the very torn fabric of reality amongst you, as though you've run the length of that tear and are now at its apex. But, yes, Fess?
Oh, I just wanted to say, gesturing broadly towards the jarred people, like, I know generally speaking, it was bad that I killed myself, but I'm going to go ahead and say worth it for this to not be in the world anymore.
I'm not going to take that away from you.
Thank
Now that
you.
you're back, I mean, like, that was a solid strategic move.
Yeah, I was like, what was it all worth? This is fucking nuts.
Very bad.
Meanwhile, we have a confessional for a castle ghost.
Is it a real ghost or is it a servant in the wall?
But who is it?
Ooh, oh, we have fun here. Listen, all right. I've been haunting these walls for a pretty long time, and I can tell you a thing or two. The shit that goes on in this castle, it'd blow your mind. Okay, so like the first 100 years or so, right? I try and do the usual ghostly thing, They sent me down here from the agency. They're like, all right, spook them up a bit. You're an intern, you're brand new, so you gotta kind of earn your stripes here. So I try the chain rattling. I try the possession, spinning the head, the pea soup vomit, all that. But after a few centuries, you it just doesn't really do it for you anymore, Like the spark, the fire's not really there. You gotta get increasingly kinda weird to get the same thrill that you used to get. And so, I started getting creative, I started with nightmares, giving them all kinds of weird fears and terrors, all kinds of phobias and distrusts amongst each other. I made their dead relatives stalk them in the hallways. And now that I'm thinking about it, the Khazaric Empire wasn't all that bad at first. But over time, they started getting a little bit more crazy and decadent. Oh no, did I start the Khazaric Empire? You can blame the entire plot of this show on Nazik and that ghost.
Amazing.
Wow.
They're heavy lifting.
So Dazzle is still kind of standing like right by the doorway, and she's just like visibly kind of hyperventilating, looking around at the room.
Chirp puts his hand on her shoulder.
Dazzle faints onto Chirp,
Oh,
Chirp catches her.
What a call.
but it's like slightly less cute and dramatic than normal. It's like she just straight up falls.
does she
It
think
still
you
looks
were a
pretty good,
pig?
They already had a board ready.
Boar.
Murray like moves a bunch of the items around really quickly so that when she wakes up, it looks different. so that she knows it's not the dream one. It's different. So I like move a bunch of the statues and the books and like
Jars
so that it
of
looks
people.
a little different. Yeah. Like, can I take off my cloak and like cover the jars?
Oh yeah, you can just
Okay.
like tuck it in there a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I have.
as you-
Oh, sorry.
What's
I,
up?
I don't want to do this, but I kind of want to do this, but I don't
What are
want to
you
break
doing?
it.
Do
What?
it.
So I have that special ability that I got last week, which is I can make anything cozy and homey.
Oh!
Do it for the lab.
Yes.
Can I do that for the lab without like ruining all the important stuff? that
Yeah,
we
do you want
probably
to
need
flex your
look
homey
at?
powers?
Yeah, I would like to flex. I would.
Oh my
I would like
God.
to flex my cozy powers, please.
This is Ella's
Okay.
episode.
Ella, paint me a
Yes.
picture.
I would. Okay, wait. So taking inspiration from Murray, being like that's an excellent idea. So as Murray like pulls his cloak to cover the jars, I want to like help transform the cloak into like a really really nice like black lace like embroidered curtain so that it like
Ooh.
fits Dazzle's like aesthetic.
Wow, that's so much nicer than my cloak.
No. This is all you. I'm just like shining it up a little bit.
Oh, I
and wanna,
love
like,
it.
give her,
Black
like,
lace.
a
That's my
fainting
texture.
lounge, a little fainting couch, and just give us some like candelabra and stuff that makes everything like real cozy lighting and shadowing it down so that everything isn't like all gross and out in the open.
Wow, all of a
I
sudden
love
I
the
want to take a white
succulents.
girl Instagram in here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
love the
really enjoy the
succulents.
succulents in between the jars of people.
You know what?
Yeah.
I really like rose gold and white marble together.
Yeah,
It's
a
so
combination.
nice.
As
That's
Dazzle
really
like
nice.
wakes
I
up,
love that
she
you-
looks around, and it's pretty clear what just happened.
I'm like, hey, buddy. Hey, Ella organized the jars of people by color.
Why would you?
Like
Which
a
is a thing
bookshelf.
that the Kazirics also did.
But you can't see it because we put a curtain over it.
Speaking of which, Murray, as you place that curtain over the jars, you realize that with Ella's cozy powers, all the bodies in the jars have
No.
cardigans on all of a sudden.
Okay, I thought they
As-
were gonna be thick. Oh God.
Thick cardigan.
Don't you dare.
And
The
as-
cardigans.
As you put the curtain over the jars, you do see one of the bodies go and look at you as you just cover it.
I'm sorry, what?
No, thank you.
I don't have to see that, right?
What? I'm
Look,
gonna
I don't
take
make the rules.
I'm gonna take a quick little peeky
literally
through
did.
again.
It's looking the other way again.
Hey, I know it feels weird in here, but this is it. This
I'm
is the
gonna roll
place.
deception on myself.
However,
didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Dazzle, you do realize as you hold the doll and wake up from your stupor there that the doll's a tiny bit heavier, and oh my god, the doll is dummy fucking thick.
God, we've made it this
I
far.
have to go.
How have I never
The doll's
noticed?
got some big golden cheeks, my dudes.
Oh.
No,
Dazzle just puts it back in her bag for a second. She's not ready to deal with this.
I'm not ready.
It just
Puts
the
it back in her
doll
side
just turns into
satchel.
the woman of Willendorf, the Venus of Willendorf.
Yeah.
Picturing it like one of
Perfect.
those like anime girl statues,
Oh no.
Yeah.
waifu figurines.
Yeah.
But
I
the-
like it because I zigged and you zagged. But they both.
The butt is jiggly like a mouse pad, though.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
stress- it's a
You
stress
went
butt.
this way. Dazzle
like
went
these
this
ones that
way,
got
and
little
then you
topies
met
on
like it was
Together.
a cute little
Like a butt.
bed.
in the
Like a
middle.
butt. However, Dazzle,
I
The-
bet you.
the podium plinth pedestal is right before you, and as you saw in your vision, you do know what to do with the doll. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk up to the podium plinth pedestal.
Hey. Just please do not take this personally. Can I evil check you?
please.
Roll insight.
Yeah.
And Bora will detect good and evil. Just check.
At
Well,
25.
This is a bad place to do that. It's gonna feel weird.
Specifically, I guess, on Dazzle.
Thess, you detect no malignance or malcontent in Dazzle by her body language or by her how she talks or her emotions. And Bora, you detect plenty of evil in this room.
Ooh.
It's just not a good place.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Dazzle seems clean to you.
Okay. You're good.
I think everyone should probably back up in case.
My insight check was a hug, by the way.
That's beautiful. I just want to say I said told ya, and my caption said Gold's Gym.
Jim.
Failed save,
Bye.
sponsored by.
Gold's Gym.
Damn.
Dazzle, I'm sorry. Just one quick thing before, just in case like things
Build
go
butt better.
to whatever nonsense. Lyrian, do you want to check those mirrors that look real spy networky?
Oh, yeah, that's
While
right.
we're maybe doing this.
And
Maybe
Lyran's
take a look at
off,
those?
just like checking to see which ones are still connected and like figuring them all out, trying to like suss out the entire Kosai spy network.
Vince, quick reminder, if you could translate some of my notes. I have that we have the empty dagger. We were going to add the sample, stab, and twist. I have these
Yes.
instructions. Was that for this, or did we do
Okay,
that?
so you
No.
know that the all kill dagger
Yeah.
is something that is able to
That's the
apparently
nuclear option.
Right.
destroy all of a single type of entity. You
Gotcha.
put some samples of that entity into the chamber in the back in the hilt of the dagger. It then is driven into the heart of someone, the handle is twisted, and the effect is generated from that. Nazik advised you that you use it, but tried to wait until her work was completed if possible. Whether or not you're able to figure out that timing is entirely up to you, but that is how you would use it.
And we were planning on stabbing the doll.
No.
I mean, she said use it on someone who deserves it.
Oh.
I mean, I don't
I'm
know who
sure
that
we'll
could
encounter
be,
plenty
but
of people
mean,
who deserve it on this path.
If there are like a lot of blighted people left around, maybe.
That's the if
That's
we
the
put some
blight.
blight in it and stab.
oh,
somebody.
Bora has some blight.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
So that's what we
Well-
did.
Not for now.
Right.
So Dazzle's gonna walk up to the plinth podium pedestal and kind of look
You
back.
support me so much.
Like a
and
plinth.
just-
like a podium.
A pencil, if you will.
everybody to like
Lean on a
back up.
podium.
I think everyone should be a little further away just in case anything happens when I set it in.
Okay.
No,
I'm not leaving you. Absolutely
Just you
not.
can just
absolutely not. I cast bless on you.
How does my sorry, one more question
And me
before this
and
happens. How does my portent die work? This feels like a thing I would like to know some future information
Yeah,
about.
so very
Oh.
similar to the wizard class.
Okay.
You have a die you can roll ahead of time, and then you can replace any other roll in a given encounter, whether it's social or a fight or what have you, with that roll instead. And you can
I'm gonna
do
take
that,
a picture of the die I just rolled.
and you can do that after the roll that you're replacing is already rolled. So you can sort of retcon a single roll.
I hear you, but I rolled it already and I rolled a natural 20 on my table.
Ooh, yay!
Okay, so we're gonna see what that goes toward.
Cool. Anyway, continue your story.
when Murray blesses Dazzle, she's just gonna turn to him and be like, I want to say again that I'm really, really sorry for all of the time that I wasn't right. Oh, I guess I'm not usually right, but I was extra wrong for a while. And I know that I got so mad that you wouldn't trust me when you shouldn't have. And when I saw the vision of this place and of everything that could happen, I saw that I had killed all of you. And I think it was because you trusted me. And I'll never forgive my fictional self for taking advantage of that trust. And I'm really, really, really sorry.
Hey. And I'm gonna like give you a very like very tappy hug and just go, hey, can I just tell you this? You would have never been able to get to that point. That's how much we love you. We would have slaughtered you. It would have been great. Because you know what? All of us, you say we didn't trust you, but we all stepped through that space for you, Dazzle. And we all did it while not believing in your vision. So let me tell you, kid, you got some people on your back and you ain't gonna get rid of us. We'd get rid of you.
That's deeply confusing.
Is that
I'm
working
sorry.
for you? That
I'm
shit was
sorry.
wild.
I guess I'll just say that even if you believe that you're wrong sometimes and that we shouldn't trust you, we still got your back even when you go full evil. We trust you. Your full evil self was just like a little bit quiet you and Bora. Like you're golden, kid. Much more than this stupid donkey statue.
Dazzle like tucks it carefully into her bag for a second before she like wraps her arms around and hugs Murray.
You
I'll-
can't mess up. We
I'll
got
pat
you.
her back and cast a warding bond as well.
Mm,
Thank you all for
You're so brave, Dazzle. You don't even know. You have so much more on your shoulders than I ever did.
Murray.
Mm.
And I think that I couldn't do it if we weren't all carrying it together.
You
You
carry
could
it.
have.
We'll carry you.
And
You
as
figured it.
Ella says that, Bora sort of navigates her way around to behind Murray so that she's got her hands on Murray's shoulders and forming sort of a line behind Dazzle so that we're sort of protecting her forward.
Ooh, massage train.
Yeah.
I peek from like around Bora because I go a little low because I'm weird. And I'm just like, hey, Dazzle. You're the best of us.
We all know that Bora is.
I'm
Or doesn't
extremely
count.
biased, but I'm sorry for everything I said when we were fighting. I trust you with my life, and that's well founded.
I agree with my wife.
That means a lot considering how often you say, I can't die.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I could die, I'd be probably way more concerned. Anyway, go do the thing.
See, that's what I
yeah.
mean. That vision could never have come true because Fess can't die.
Well, I can't. I just come back. I can't stay dead.
Well, while everybody's like arguing back and forth, Chirp pops up and he's like, and he grabs her. He's like, okay, this is it.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna do great.
I think I just
It's
have to put the doll in the thing, right? That's all.
It's so easy.
We're gonna
Okay.
find out.
We've
Together.
We've done way dumber things.
I just
Today.
stabbed myself.
I did start a fire back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably fine. We won't have to deal with those consequences. Don't worry about it.
No.
Thank
We've
you
got
for
you no
always
matter what.
doing the foolish thing with me, Chirp.
Yeah. We're stuck with each other.
And I missed you when we weren't
I missed you.
so much.
Go do something dumb.
Basil will just go and like slam it down.
The doll locks into place as you place it upon
On the line.
pedestal plinth podium, sending a shockwave of probability outward from it. Dazzle, you are absolutely flooded with its power, coursing through every fiber of your body. You can feel yourself meld with it and realize one of your hands is stuck, fixed to the doll as the ritual begins. And around you, reality warps.
Ooh.
The room melts and shifts and changes. You see yourself out at sea, staring onto the deck of a ship where you lock eyes briefly with another woman on the deck, a petal pink tiefling who seems to see you as well. You find yourself inside of a great amphitheater. A beautifully adorned drow is completing a ritual of some enormity. You find yourself here, back in the room. But instead of your friends, you're standing face to face with someone else. A drow you've seen before, adorned in white and blue and gold, bleeding from his right hand and begging you soundlessly for help. It's overwhelming, and you worry that at any moment you might be taken from this world again as you were before, until eventually all of the threads of probability begin to recoalesce and you find yourself back in the room again. Meanwhile, the rest of you hear commotion in the throne room, the shouting of Kazuric guards, screaming things like, "Protect the Yadnina!" and "The creatures are at the doors! The sickness is upon them!" And the
Good
light
company.
in the study dims, and in the darkness you hear the click of the door latching. As the light is gone around you, you hear a voice. "With such metal do you tamper in things you do not understand." And the light returns to a dim glow, and Polemos stands before you.
Yeah, that's kind of our whole thing.
He seems almost taller than you last remember him being. He is clad in worn, hardened steel armor, spilled in the blood of many, perhaps many even that you know. He draws 2 long swords. "Then let us have war."
Do you know another guy who has basically the same rank as you, looks like a Kevin or a Steven? Sell this for us.
What was his
And
name?
he draws down on Chirp as you all
Ooh, I'm
roll
on Chirp.
initiative.
Dang it. I'm all set up for protect Dazzle. Sorry, sweetheart. Oh my god. I just
Now,
rolled a-
Dazzle, you have one hand stuck to the doll. You have one hand free to attack, but your mind will be moving between completing this ritual and the fight outside of it.
Oh.
You will still thus be rolling initiative to participate in the fight, and you can also resolve your aspects of this ritual on your turn.
Okay.
Don't forget, Ella, and you are under bless.
You're also under warding bond, Dazzle, so you've got a +1 to your AC right now.
Nice.
Okay.
And to your saving throws.
Ooh.
Resistance to all damage.
Okay,
I whisper to Dazzle. I'm like, "Do you have any idea what you're doing?"
Oh. Nope. But I'll figure it
Okay.
out, I promise.
Great. We'll just give you some time. We'll just buy everybody time.
Don't die.
Okay.
All right, so folks, going down the list, we have Ella with a nat 20.
Woo!
My God.
Wild. We have Fess
Ella.
with a 23. We have, I believe, Bora with an 18.
Chirp may go next with a 20.
Oh, Chirp rolled a 20. Oh, there it is. Look at you. We have Kerp with a 20. Bora with an 18. We have Murray with a 15. And we have Dazzle, bless her, with a 10.
I'm a little distracted.
Let's see how Paul almost
That's
did.
fair.
1.
Oh, wow.
Okay, first of all, rude.
Paul almost will go right after Ella.
Come
Oh!
on, let's go.
Great. So, Ella, the fight begins. The lights in the room come back up, and you see Polemos radiating with power, wielding 2 long swords that he is moving very adeptly into a very angry-looking attack upon one of you. What would you like to do?
Heck.
Language.
The spell is hex.
Oh.
Undead.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not gonna cast Spirit Shroud again because it's concentration. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna keep up my warding bond on Dazzle. That's more important. I'm going to just go to hit our friend Pamplemousse. Can I have a reroll, please?
Yeah.
Yes, take as many as you need.
Okay, I rolled a 4 and then a 2, so this one's going in the dice jail.
Wow, you did so good on your initiative, too.
That's an. Okay, can I roll? I'm taking one more reroll.
We have rerolls. They are here to be used.
Okay, I can't roll above a 6.
Well, I think you can keep going.
I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Okay, so that's a 17 plus a lot plus 6.
Okay,
so
great.
that's
Yes,
20.
you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
So I'm gonna so that's a DC. Sorry, I should be rolling these at the same time. So that is 10 points of damage. I am gonna channel divinity one more time with my with my attack.
Hell yeah.
So,
I appreciate chat saying take his face too.
I'm gonna take his face too. I
Face
didn't I didn't crit, so it's gonna be a little bit less, but so that is
Face mace.
as I hit him again with that mace for 10 points of damage.
Okay,
he's
10.
gonna have that same like you can start to see like the bones kind of shining through, like his skull kind of shining through his skin
Yeah.
as he takes 21 points of necrotic
Ooh,
damage.
Ella.
Okay, and you know what? It's the grossest, most uncanny thing.
Oh, wait,
But you
JK.
smack him. You smack him with that mace. And you see he hardly flinches as he takes it right to the face. Like it goes and sinks into his flesh. And you can tell it hurt him. It did damage. And you see the necrotic effect working, but he stays steadfast on his feet, not even moving backwards to take the blow.
Yeah, another 7 points of damage. Actually, I'm gonna activate my divine strike. As
Yeah,
well.
Okay,
yeah,
that killed him.
Oh.
No, I'm just
So that's
kidding.
that's just another extra D8 of necrotic damage.
Perfect. Okay, great. Is that your turn?
That's my turn, and I'm keeping up my concentration on warding bond to make sure that Dazzle is able to keep doing what she's doing.
Wonderful. Oh boy, I gave him so many fun powers. Okay, here we go. It is Polemos' turn with his beautiful custom stat block. And he draws
Hate
both.
that.
He draws both swords, and you see his eyes flash red for a moment, and the swords themselves tinge with a red glow as he comes down on Chirp for making a snarky comment. And he's going to roll both those attacks. Okay, I have like a 25 on the first hit.
Yeah,
The
that's gonna
second hit, does a 16 hit you?
A 16 does hit.
Okay. So both hit. Let me just roll damage for a minute here. Okay.
For a minute.
Okay, nice. Okay. Okay.
To
The
put my
swords.
armor of Agathis up before I went up to do this. Absolutely.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, just shink. However, both swords hit you, dealing a total of 14 points of damage. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. However, you all realize he enacted some kind of power before striking you, and every one of you feels the blow as the attack is duplicated across all of you at once.
Whoa!
Ouchie.
Oh,
What's the
cheats.
damage?
With spectral red swords.
Hacks.
Oh, I still had damage on me from before too.
Oh no! Oh, beans!
Oh, beans.
Wait, how
However,
much
that-
damage did we take?
That is 14 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're
Each of
halved.
you.
You're
Oh,
halved.
yeah.
Dazzle is halved.
Oh no, I'm worried about you, Ella. So like, is my armor? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, you got your armor back. That's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're
Hey,
great,
I
you're
have a
great.
really stupid question about warding bond.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure warding bond means that you take the other half
I
of the
sure do.
damage, right?
Yeah.
So did you just take 21 points of damage?
I hate that.
Peace
for
out.
you.
I'm fine. I'm fine. And I get to roll my concentration check.
Do we all
at
clock that?
advantage.
I'm
I think
sorry.
it's pretty clear.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you all see. Yeah, you can tell that Ella's hurt pretty bad on that.
Hey,
But I'm okay. But the spell's still up. So yeah, that's 21. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm
you
okay.
made a
Don't worry about it.
concentration check.
oh, I should too. Fuck.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Oh, I haven't even been rolling.
Nat 20.
Yay!
Nice.
Super concentrated.
Woo! Oh my gosh.
However, that
I
is
haven't been even
Polymos's
rolling
turn.
with
Oh.
less.
Oh, okay.
And that goes down to Fess.
Well, we don't have pass without trace on us anymore, but I'm sure that's fine.
You are known.
Yeah, cool. Shoot. Fess looks
Yes.
and she's about to cast Hunter's Mark, and then feels like, but she realized that she just had another spell knocked off of her and was like, no. So I'm going to drop to one knee and use steady aim, the rogue ability, to give myself advantage. And I'm just going to light him up from behind Bora. Woo!
Great. And that'll also be sneak attack die, of course, if you hit.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this is the round I get 3 attacks.
Roll that beautiful beat.
Except I get an extra one because of the weapon I gave myself. All right, so 15 to hit the first time?
15 will not hit.
Cool, didn't think so. Oh wait, can I use a reroll?
Yeah,
Hold
you
on,
can.
I forgot. Okay,
You
does
have
it
It
reroll?
can't just be for me.
You have rerolls. I think you have inspiration from something, and you
Yes.
also have your portent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We gotta save
Oh,
the
yeah,
portent for
D20.
something
I'm
more
just putting
interesting.
it out there. Just, you know.
Something more.
Okay, does an
More
18
interesting.
hit?
An 18 does hit.
Okay.
Good to know.
All right, so 18 on the first one. I need to use another reroll, please.
Uh-huh.
Yep, go ahead.
I need to use another reroll, please.
Go ahead. We've got about, I think, just around 10 remaining.
Okay, I'm rolling like actual dog shit. There we go. One more
dice.
reroll.
Go for it.
A nightmare. Okay, so 2 hits with my longbow off of like 47 rolls, which is
Fuck yeah.
psychotic. Hold on, this is gonna take a while to count up. 21 plus sneak attack. 28. 35. 35 for the first hit.
Mm.
Wow.
10 for the second hit, and there's a pulse of energy from that like bone archer's glove as I use my ability for an extra hit, but it's Toll the Dead, so he's got to make a save.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's a wisdom save, yeah?
Get him.
That glove.
Ooh, that is a 15?
Makes it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was actually rooting for you.
Yeah, that's okay. My spell save, my DC's low. I'm a half caster. Okay, so just the 45 points of damage.
Okay,
all.
I mean,
That's
those
pretty
arrows tear into him, and you can even hear the crunch of bone as they break a rib or two. And he looks down, and you see his skin sort of fuse around the wood of the arrow as he breaks them off, leaving the tip inside.
Ooh.
And he will take a legendary action.
No, rude.
And-
Absolutely not. I refuse. No. No.
And all of you will need to make a wisdom saving throw as he holds a
What
hand
is the
out
thing
over
I get
you.
on my saving throws?
D4.
+1 and a D4.
Okay. I get
Oh
+1.
no, actually, it's our auras too.
Yeah.
So,
Got a bunch of
So-
stuff.
Everybody should
Okay,
have
can I use a
plus one
reroll?
from Boris.
Yes, you may.
Everyone who's under bless gets a D4 to roll, and
Okay.
everyone who's within 10 feet of me specifically gets +4.
And for
Wait, who
me,
is
it's-
blessed?
+3, Ella and Dazzle and I.
Okay.
But everyone else gets to use a +4 and a +3 from Bora.
Okay.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
Yeah.
No, that's a lot of buffs.
I've got like a
Yeah.
27.
No, but I rolled bad, so it's only
Oh,
it's
good.
it's a 15 for me.
It's a
Okay.
19 for me.
Sweetheart.
A dirty 20.
21 for Ella.
Okay. And then Murray and Fess. Sorry, Fess, what was yours?
19.
19. Okay, cool.
Who are we missing?
I believe it's just Murray.
Just Murray. Yo, how
27.
does the earring work
Cool.
again?
We communicate, and we get our
Oh,
wedding
the marriage.
bonus.
The marriage
Your
bonus.
wedding
The
bonus
ceremony bonus.
is
Mhm.
you get a +2 to your DC, or your AC, I mean.
Cool. All right.
Oh,
Oh,
good to
sick. Oh, I gotta remember that. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Great. So, Chirp, you failed your save. We'll resolve that shortly.
The name of the show.
Hey.
However, it passes to Chirp.
Oh,
Great,
sweetheart.
Chirp. It's your turn. You've seen your friends taking all kinds of damage and all kinds of shenanigans at play. What do you do?
Chirp stands back up and is like, "What cool swords." Turns the timer on his wrist, gives himself stone skin,
Yay.
and pulls out Cavalier, the lightsaber,
Oh!
and ignites it.
God, he's good with these names.
What would you like to do with it?
Cavalier, your two weapons are called Cavalier and Asmeridian. I'm so proud of myself.
And remember, the lightsaber is a single use. Use it wisely.
Yep.
Get 'em.
So I'm gonna guess. I mean, so it's a lightsaber, but functionally it's a sunblade. So would we call Polemos undead or dark? No, we would not.
Disagree.
I mean, I strongly disagree, but okay.
I mean, I'm not sure what the strict definition of dark would be in this sense.
Yeah.
But Polemos is very certainly not undead.
Okay. Then
I'm
don't
not saying
get-
that I won't give you a bonus to this attack or damage,
Sure.
but I'm saying, well, we'll talk it out.
Okay, we'll talk it out. We'll talk it out. And that's a bad roll, and I'm gonna re-roll it.
Yeah, you will.
Okay. Chat is being generous with the rerolls. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
y'all.
chat.
It is necessary.
Here's
Does
the
this-
thing.
Does a 17 hit?
Hey, Chirp,
Yeah.
bestie, don't worry about it. How about a natural 20 for your lightsaber?
Let's find out if the 17 hits.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Does
So
it?
we
does
know
not.
that 18 hits.
It's an
Okay.
18.
All right.
Oh, come on. Take the
Also,
take
because
the
I got
crit.
really close to the mic, which means no.
Take
Take
Okay.
the crit. Take the crit for the
All right.
lightsaber.
I'm gonna take the crit.
Take that crit. Woo!
And Chirp just kind of is like, he's got his fingers out, he's got his amulet glowing, and he's Obi-Anning the fucking lightsaber.
With stone skin too.
and stone skin over feathers, stone feathers. Come on.
cool.
Let's go.
So cool.
And he rolls up and swings on Polemos twice because of the crit.
I think, by the way, when she uses her portent, in that moment that you're swinging, Fess looks like your shadow, like she's completely incorporeal, and
Oh,
just
yeah.
like the shadow version of you, and kind of duplicates the move that you make.
So, Vince, for my first attack, that is going to be a 22.
To hit or damage?
Well,
Oh.
the crit, the 20 was to hit,
The
right?
20 was to
Oh,
hit.
I'm sorry.
And
Yes,
that's
you got the
20.
crit. Awesome. So, yes, 22 damage.
22 damage. And that,
Beautiful.
of course, is the first of my many monk attacks.
Is it fire damage?
It is radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
That's why I asked if he was
Yeah.
necrotic or undead. So then Chirp puts the saber down and rolls up and does flurry of blows.
Okay.
That's gonna be so many bad rolls for the bird. One more reroll.
Take it. Burn him.
2 more rerolls for the bird.
Okay, burn him.
Okay, 22 to hit. Thank God.
Nice.
So that's gonna be another 5 damage. Not really worth the rerolls. But then we're gonna take attack number 3, which is gonna be the unarmed strike, which is a 23 to hit,
Nice.
and that's gonna be another 9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then final attack, using a key point
Ooh.
to do stunning strike. And
Monk shit.
Monk shit.
Yeah.
ooh, and that's gonna hit for another only a D5, but Polemos is now stunned for his next turn.
You did 19 physical damage besides the Sunblade.
Yeah.
There's just one tiny problem with that though.
Can't be stunned, can he?
You realize that, well, Polemos cursed you with something. And it's only upon your attacks completing that you realize what it was. Your vision goes hazy for a second, and I'm gonna be so nice about this. It could have been so much worse.
What?
But
You're gonna be nice, but
when your attention comes back, you realize one of your attacks landed on someone else.
you.
Oh man.
Vincent Elizabeth
Monster.
This is great.
Who?
I love this.
Because I love your lightsaber bit, your stunning strike landed, here's the great part though, on Ella.
Are you kidding me?
You just fucking decked the turtle.
What the hell?
Oh
He's having a
no!
great episode, Vince, and then you do this.
You're doing so well. I actually get to be a combat turtle.
This?
Do I save for stun or no?
Yeah, it's a con save.
Oh, I do those well.
And that was what? That was 5 points of damage with the final strike, or what?
It was 5 points of physical, and then the stun.
All right, 5 points is fine. It's okay. It happens to everybody, sweetheart. Do not worry about it. I do not believe I am.
Ella, a little piece of me considered lightsabering you.
Um,
It crossed the
That
mind.
would have been amazing.
Absolutely could have done that. I'm fine. Do
And then it would
whatever you
fizzle
want.
out and just
How
be.
many?
I mean,
how
that'll
many
be a
drops
big-
of blood do you have?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
As Marie
Are you
chugs a
stunned?
potion.
I don't believe that I'm. What's the save for stun? Because I've got.
Is it con? What is it?
No,
Yeah.
but
Huh.
what's the DC,
DC.
sweetheart? 'Cause I've got a
the DC is going to be 13.
Okay, I rolled a 17. I'm all right.
Vince, can I ask you, is this thing that's on me, is it some sort of, would you define it as a charm?
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but its effect has dissipated now that it's been consumed.
Okay. So Chirp double slashes. Like he slashes, spins around, slashes up again at Polemos, comes down, and then like punches him, then backhands him, and then goes to punch again. Like overhand, like,
Superman punch?
it's like in Marvel Capcom when you knock the other guy's character out and force them to switch. You do that big slow overhand strike that sends them bouncing.
Oh, the one that's.
Yeah, but instead I hit Ella,
Huh.
and I'm just like, oh, jeez, hacks, cheats.
Yes, you decked the turtle indeed. And the
Her
Sunblade.
hitbox is too big.
Sweetheart, you know my bones and such are unbreakable, right? Is your hand okay?
Right now, yeah.
All right, good.
No, that was really cool.
It was.
And the fantasy lightsaber Sunblade has left just a score in Polemos' flesh that is seared and burning in the wake of the blade. But as you carve it out, the lightsaber does flicker and die.
Wait, what color was it?
I shake it, Travis touchdown style.
Did it work?
Wait, what color was the lightsaber?
What color was Chirp's lightsaber? It
Yeah.
was yellow.
Yeah, cool.
Ah, my
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, same.
Nice.
All right.
Wait, you could actually punch me in the overlay. I just saw that.
Polemos is going to utilize a layer action.
Oh,
And
This is not Bulimos' lair. How
I
dare
love
he?
this.
you
This
see
is my
he
lair now.
clenches a fist and something crackles outward from the doll and arcs out toward all of you. I want all of you to make a dex save, which I'm sure you can do with some agility.
Don't forget all of your
Okay, yeah.
bonuses.
Remind me all of the bonuses because I have already forgotten the numbers.
Natural 20.
7 from an aura.
Uh-huh.
If you are not me or Bora.
Can I reroll?
That's how you
Yeah,
remember
roll
is that
away.
rhyme.
And you get an extra D4 Dazzle, and so do you, Ella, and so do I.
And you get a +1 to also dazzle.
What save was this?
I've got 25.
Dex. Okay.
Oh, wait. With my dex modifier. I haven't even added my dex modifier. 26.
29.
25.
21.
Natural 20 for a 33.
28. Because I get Bora's too. 28.
As
yeah,
everything
26.
crackles out, Chirp just turns towards Dazzle and he's like, "Are you okay?"
I'm good.
Okay.
And Dazzle still like got one hand on it and is just kind of like watching everyone back
Are we
and
also
forth.
taking damage from this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I got a crit. Do I
you
have
all
to take it?
You all take half damage, which is 12 points
Okay.
of,
Okay.
call it electric damage.
He hit me. I
You-
hellish rebuke.
No,
Ooh!
no, you don't take it. Or no, you take
I take half of it.
You take half of it. So you take 6.
So 6, yeah. And Ellie, you take 18.
I got a crit. Do I
Yeah,
have to
crit
take
save
it?
all.
Ooh,
Rogues
okay,
don't.
fine.
I don't have evasion yet. It's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind.
Then
taking-
you're taking it.
Yeah, that's fine. You gotta ask,
But
but
he-
no,
he
I
hit
can't
me,
die.
right?
Let's go.
He
He
hit
hit
you.
me.
Would you
I
like to
can-
hellish rebuke?
I would like to hellish rebuke. Of course I would.
Yeah, roll that beautiful bean footage. Roll that damage.
Okay, that
I can't stop saying it.
is 5d10s. I'm
You
gonna roll
could.
it virtually.
You could.
I hope it's
Sorting
virtually.
bond
us.
is still
We're worried
up.
about you, Vince.
Yeah, so in response to like taking the damage and trying to grip onto the like doll, I mean, I think I can't move my hand anyways, but I know I'm not supposed to move. I just kind of like sifting through reality, just like throw my hand back in the direction, and I did 36 points of damage with the hellish
Ow!
rebuke.
Got him.
Rebuke.
Yeah. Oof. His clothes singe, his flesh chars, and even then you see him reaching out and sloughing it off of his face, peeling it away before you.
Why is it even you? Why are you here?
Before he responds to that, I would like to clarify who currently has the all-kill dagger.
Bora.
Okay, great. And did you already put the blight bits into, sounds like a cereal, into the chamber?
No, that's
This is part of this balanced breakfast.
we were clarifying it a little bit before. If that was the plan, then yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
that was
That
the
was
plan.
the plan, yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful. Chirp, you ask him, why are you here? And he turns to you and says, I have taken up Losha's mantle and will be greater than she ever was.
You're a dork.
Thank you.
I'll send you where I sent her.
Oh. About that. And he prepares another layer action or legendary action as well. But before he can get it off, Bora, it is your turn.
I'm sorry, before you can what?
What? Stop it. Stop right now.
Okay.
Before
What
what?
am I doing?
You're not getting Polemos off.
Fess has said this very cool thing behind Bora, and she's still been like picking people off behind her back and stuff like that. So you see this sort of dance happen between the two of them as Bora is moving along. She's swinging her hammer in sort of like a magical girl style.
Yes.
And she's going to cast Moonbeam on this thing. So finally the twirling ends, and it just is like outstretched at Pomplamoose. And her hair like rises up, and a shaft of Moonbeam comes down directly over the top of him.
Damn, roll that shit.
Yes. So a silvery beam of pale light shines down 5-foot radius. And then it's entering the spell's area for the first time, makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Let's go.
That I'm gonna guess was a fail. What happens?
It'll take 2d10.
Okay. Make it so.
Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck yeah.
My wife
Sabotage.
13.
Sabotage.
Sorry, 13 total?
Yep.
Okay, beautiful.
So
It's Murray's favorite song.
it's also sustained there. So this moonbeam is there, and it will take damage as long as it stays within the beam, and Bora can move it. as
Hell
well.
yeah. The light does seem to sear into him, and you see it almost like getting into his body, cooking him from the inside a little bit, as it seems to be rather painful. He is definitely taking some visible damage at this point. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
That's it.
Wonderful. He is going to use a legendary action, and he's going to go after Dazzle.
No.
Oh man, I'm gonna die.
He's actually going
As
to
a cleric that's been dropped by warding bond, I salute you.
He's going to throw
wanna
one
go.
of his swords at her.
Let's see if it hits. My AC is doing pretty
Oh.
spicy well right
Plus
now.
one. Plus one also to your AC. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay, he has multi-attack. Let's see how the second one goes. Beans. He throws the second sword. Okay, that was like a 21, I think.
Who throws a
Rude.
sword? It's not
How many
a
swords does he have to
ammo.
throw?
It's just the two. He doesn't have a weapon now.
Okay, well,
Wait.
yeah, it hits.
Oh, he
Hold on.
doesn't have a weapon now?
How close? How big is the
would love to
room?
escape,
How
but I
close
can't.
am
I'm
I
stuck
to
the doll.
Dazzle?
How close is what?
How close am I to Dazzle? How big is the room?
You could be within 10 feet of her.
I
Great.
can't Misty escape because I am stuck to the doll.
As a reaction, I can deflect or catch any ranged attack.
The missile, yeah.
I have deflect missiles as a monk.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Deflect sword.
Use a key point, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
I
I'm gonna
believe it
use
is
a
a
key
roll,
point.
right? How does that work?
So the way that works is the damage from the attack is going to be reduced by 1d10 plus 11. And if I reduce the damage to 0, I make a counterattack at you.
Okay,
Yeah, you
that
threw it
would
back.
that would have dealt 16 points of damage. So go ahead and roll
I
it.
have 15 hit points left. Oh my god.
Okay, 1d10 plus 11 plus our bonuses, right? Or no, not on this.
I don't think that's a save.
It's not
No.
a save.
Okay. Well, that's a 16, so I met it. So I've
Meaty beaty.
reduced it to 0. So I get to counterattack you.
Do you wish to throw the sword back?
Yes.
Have
Look
to.
north. Throw sword at Badman.
Chirp is
Yeah.
dope.
Oh,
So
sure, go.
roll me 2d8.
Yeah. Okay. Roll you 2d8.
Well, for damage
For
with
the
the sword.
sword.
That's the damage
Oh.
that sword
Well,
does.
no, my
when
deflect
thrown.
my deflect missiles is actually a different attack. It comes back as
Oh, it's
something
its own
different.
attack. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
roll it.
So that's gonna be a.
You could have taken the higher damage.
Reroll. Reroll it.
We have
Reroll
rerolls.
it.
we have
Reroll
rerolls.
it.
Okay, that's gonna work. That's a 23 to
There we
hit.
go.
There you go.
Monk shit.
Beautiful.
It doesn't do much damage. I mean, it only does 5 damage, but it comes
Look,
back.
I
at
offered
you.
it to you, man. You could have
So-
taken it.
I know.
Honest,
just-
forthright, and caring.
Forthright and caring.
Oh my god,
So-
it's the first time it's ever been true.
So Chirp sees that the
honest.
second sword is heading towards Dazzle after Dazzle like deflects the first one, and he basically shadow steps over and goes like, and the
Guy?
and the point is like right here, and he's like, fucking dork.
And Dazzle, while
Throws
still like
it back.
stuck one hand to the doll, just like leans back and goes, "You guys are being like really fucking cool today."
Yeah, that was dope as hell, but why are we throwing swords?
It's weird, right?
It's
I
so
guess you
weird.
didn't give it back to him.
The sword sails
Yeah, I
back,
do wish you hadn't given it back to
and
him,
he
but at
catches
least
it by
you-
the blade, and his fingers
hurt him.
bleed between them.
Oh.
And he has his sword back. Uh,
But he's still
Murray.
burning.
Hey, it's not in me, so thank you.
I caught it better, dork.
Would have been in big trouble.
Murray, it's on you.
Yeah. So Murray, here's the thing. Murray keeps thinking about Cat Cavalier, and while it's happening, because it feels like danger, and anytime there's like heightened danger, Murray usually goes into like the state that Fess was in, the sort of fight, get your kicks in, and like cause hell.
Yeah.
And this time, Murray doesn't feel that way because he keeps thinking about Cat Cavalier, and he remembers that Cat Cavalier knew the exact moment and how she was going to die. So she jumped out to save those people, knowing that she was about to be ashed. And the courage that takes to sacrifice yourself for better. And Murray turns to Ella, grabs her face, and gives her 40 points of hit.
Woo! That's a lot of blood.
And then looks back at Pomplemoose, or Pimple Face, whatever his name is.
Almost.
And takes out the trade dagger.
No, Murray, no.
No. Takes out the trade dagger and goes, fucking long swords, you coward. Kill me up close, ugly. And throws the dagger at him as a way to like entice him to pick up that dagger. Because he's almost he got a sword back, but his hand is fucked up. I gave him back a sword.
Roll persuasion.
I love this.
Okay.
Can I assist Murray's persuasion by screaming, Murray, no!
I will use my inspiration.
Yes.
I just like reach, I just like hold on to the doll, but I reach as if I'm reaching for the dagger, screaming, no, Murray!
How's a 44?
You crit?
I crit.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay. Word.
Word.
He reaches down and picks up the dagger, almost like scoffing at you, like with the vibe of like, you fucking idiot. What are you? And then it is, yes. Is that your turn?
That is. And when I'm throwing the dagger down, I'm casting Vow of Enmity. Oh my god, that word is so hard to say. Which essentially means that I get Vow of Enmity and Enmity, which means I gain advantage on attack rolls for the next minute on this person.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, Murray.
Yeah.
That's you. Shit. So Polemos is gonna use legendary action, and you're going to see him pick up the dagger, and with the dagger and the sword, focus an incredible amount of power. That red glow surges into the dagger, and once again, he's going to take it and try to stab it into, Dazzle, and just stab her through with it.
Don't you dare.
That's high math.
No, don't. No, stop. Don't.
Okay.
No, come back.
That's gonna feel real weird.
Mercy alive. Yeah, that would have dealt over 50 points of damage.
Oh, no.
Dazzle, when she takes the hit, just looks and goes,
Someone get her a boar.
No.
And he plunges the dagger into you, and the power discharges like a shock. But, of course, you don't feel the burn or the damage from that, as you see his flesh wither and bleed. And that fucked him up pretty good.
Nice.
However, we are going to take a moment here and cut away as Dazzle, your mind is drawn into the doll. You are locked in concentration on this ritual. The power of the doll flows through you. Your mind is in a twilight place between realities, between now and before and later, at the cusp of the tear in the fabric of the world. And you hear a voice It recalls a dim memory until you recognize it. It's Vaya, the woman who raised you, the only kindness you knew in your life in the north. And she says, Dazzle, if you do this, if you weave the tapestry back together, they will come.
Who are they?
The manipulated servants of the divines, devils, demons, and fae. A millennium from now, they will bring horrors to this world in their wake, and it will be because of you, because of what you've done. And indeed, she shows you famine, strife, an entire city being wiped off the map, refugees displaced from their homeland, a line of officials having their throats cut in public, an all-out continental war, even the gods and devils themselves dying before your eyes. Roll a wisdom save with advantage.
Yeesh.
Don't forget to add 1 for all your saves. Or wait.
Oh, I guess if I'm not in near you guys.
Who knows?
You're
Either
there.
way.
You're there.
You're physically
Okay.
here.
Okay, so that's a 22 with a +1. Do I still get the bonuses
From
from?
the auras? and
I mean, if
Yeah.
I even need them.
Yeah.
So that would make
you
it.
got
29.
them, but you did say.
Yeah.
Dazzle, who the fuck knows if any of this is true or not, but you know one thing, and nothing can take that away from you now. You know you cannot trust the doll.
Dazzle just stares at her and kind of looks around and back to her and goes, it's pretty fucking cheap to use the only person who was nice to me before these people. And you can try and convince me of whatever you want. But a cult mom still raised me in a goddamn cult. And she's just gonna like Sparta kick the figure away from her.
And as you kick it, you realize it was nothing more than gossamer and dust, and it fades away in a poof before your eyes. And looking down, you feel in your mind the threads of reality, of truth and probability. You can take hold of them, and you realize right now you can weave them back together, repair the rift in the world, or sunder them. Dazzle, what do you do?
I weave the tapestry, the side of the tapestry back together.
You draw your hands together. The threads of reality begin to take hold, finding their mates where they had previously torn. And what starts as just a few little touch points begins to cascade in a snowball effect. Meanwhile, outside in the battle, Polemos staggers backwards, having taken a very serious, very mortal wound. We're dropping initiative for now as as Polemos takes a knee and staggers, catching his breath and steadying himself.
As soon as there's a weakness shown and Dazzle sort of faints, Bora leaps forward and is going to plunge the prepared dagger into Polemos. Let's go.
You follow Nazik's instructions.
And twist.
You
That was an
Very
instruction.
specific, very specific.
You plunge the all-kill dagger from the predecessors into Polemos' chest, sinking it in deep. He staggers back, rights himself, smiles, and slowly pulls it out, throwing it under a bookshelf nearby. And it's then you all realize, in the footage you saw at the foundry, Mku was a willing sacrifice. He raises his swords at you again.
While he's dropped to a knee, that means he's right in Fess's eye line because she had taken a knee for steady aim. So the moment my babe is like swinging on him, I am like, no, look at me, and I want to try to like aim for his eyes.
Yeah, with an arrow? Hell yeah.
Yes.
Fire it off. And would anyone else like to try and get like something
Yeah,
more
I
in?
would.
Yeah. I have the ability, which you foolishly gave me, to create a physical double of myself.
Oh.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, Chirp is going to keep standing in between Dazzle and Polemos while all this is happening, and second Chirp is going to go grab the dagger using Shadow Step.
Something curious happens.
21.
So who is stabbing / attacking Polemos right now with like one big old final volley?
Quick,
So you're
I
all
have
getting in
something I
there.
want to do if I'm conscious.
Is Dazzle? Yeah, is Dazzle?
You are waking up.
conscious?
You can certainly do something.
Okay.
Okay.
Good for me to
33
know that.
damage for the arrows, and I need a wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Perfect. Everybody roll their attack and their damage. Save was like 10.
Sweet. So that's 2d12.
Meanwhile, Chirp, one of you, goes to reclaim the dagger from underneath the furniture. Getting there, you realize it's gone.
Ooh.
Attacks and damage. Who has laid into Polemos and with what? Anything 18 or above hits? Let me know what you do.
So 2 arrows plus that like Toll the Dead shadow arrow did a total of 53 points of damage.
And Bora, you also are totally welcome to attack again if you'd like. Or do something else.
Yeah.
I love how you're just like, whoa.
I don't know. I thought it was gonna work.
I know. Oh, I know you did.
While they're attacking, I'd like to pull the card out of my pocket that I have from the inn at the end of the world.
And what would you like to do?
Don't let him get away. Help us end this.
And as you all recall, not long ago, Dazzle had found a business card from the inn at the end of the world, where Onru and Ina are proprietors of this unusual establishment, and on the back, it simply offered the bearer a favor. And as you hope for him not to escape, even before these attacks land on him, you hear, it could have been a total coincidence, who's to say, but he stumbles awkwardly, and you hear the crunch as one of his ankles breaks, and he takes a knee again and is briefly immobilized as all of these attacks hit at once. And so we have, was that 53 points of damage via arrow and Toll
Yes,
the Dead?
give me his eyes.
And then Murray.
Still counting.
Okay,
I have
and then
mine.
Sherp.
Yeah,
30,
math.
38 points of damage from Murray.
Okay.
Chirp number 1 got 29 points of damage. Chirp number 2 is a distance away looking for the dagger. When he finds out the dagger isn't there, Chirp number 2 is on the ground and goes, cheats, fucking hacks, and turns around and throws a dart for another 4.
Okay, great. And then Dazzle, Ella, Bora, if you want another
Yeah,
go.
I can still hit.
For 13 from Boris Hammer.
Okay.
I'd like to use my very last spell slot and cast a Witch Bolt.
Hell yeah.
It's a good sustainable one too.
Ooh,
it
that
also
is a
takes
very good
damage
hit.
from the moonbeam.
Oh yeah, the moonbeam is still sizzling.
Oh yeah, baby.
So,
Why didn't he move?
25 to hit.
Just specifying blessed drops.
Okay.
10 more damage from the moonbeam.
24 points of damage from the Witch Bolt.
And as Dazzle comes into consciousness, I let Warding Bond drop and reach out with my vampiric touch and siphon 20 points
you get
from
it.
him into myself.
Yes.
To heal myself 20 points. And again, it's that like same thing where you can just like see his skeleton start to shine through his skin.
Chirp number 2 is
Beautiful.
sitting in the corner and looks at Ella and is just like, the whole time?
Technically been doing this the whole time. None of y'all noticed.
All of you
Rude.
lay into Polemos at once. And before we resolve that calamitous attack, we have a confessional from a Kaziric soldier who's not having a good time.
Yes.
Now, this is a bit different because I'm instead going to transport you to another scene for a moment. Outside the realm of the palace, we have another fight breaking out entirely. An impromptu wrestling ring has formed and grown out of the ground. And you see Kaziric soldier after Kaziric soldier has been lined up at sword and spear point, nervously quivering as they have to 1v1 Hilga, each and every one of them. And every time one enters the ring, she does her spiel. Her announcer from somewhere you can't even see announces her once again. She picks up a stone-fleshed dwarf, gnome rather, and beats the Kaziric over the head with it, picking them up and cracking them over her knee, dropping them on the floor, and then, with her distinctive finishing move, climbs up on the ropes, crashes down upon them, ripping my headphones out of my fucking SLR, and simply wrecking them. And the Kaziric soldiers have no choice but to be destroyed by the one, the only Hilga, the Hornbottom Hamstrangler. The Hamstrangler Hornbottom. I'm so worked up. There's popcorn flying. It's an absolute mess out there. And you know what? I'll be honest, some of the Kaziric soldiers, a little bit into it. This is like a dream come true for a Hilga fan. But back to our heroes. You've all plunged your weapons, your arrows, your spells deep into Polemos, who you can tell has begun to draw his final breaths. All of you hear something in your minds. Not even a voice, so much as a feeling. Like a summer wind. And Nazi speaks to you all. It is time. And as your weapons delve and power and stab and blast yet deeper, you hear a scuffling from the other side of the room. It's Liren. They've climbed up on a drafting table, and they have the all-kill dagger in their hand.
No.
Liren locks eyes with Polemos, and then gazes around the room, finally landing on Fess. Liren smiles. It's freedom that stays.
And never the sorrow.
And they plunge the dagger into their heart, turning the handle at the end. And with an incredible flash and heat, you feel the sheer power of the dagger radiating out, destroying any who bear the material within, shattering the dagger in the process. Simultaneously, a blast of power explodes from the podium in the center of the room as Dazzle has completed the ritual, and you finally see the world around you for what it is. Fractured, torn. You feel the shatters of reality violently coalescing, the room peeling and folding back into shape, and you realize, all of you, as reality settles once more, you are all holding the dying and then dead body of Losha. The commotion in the throne room finally comes to a head, and you hear the doors of the throne room being bashed in, screaming, shouting, sword against metal and the cutting of flesh. The door to the study itself is still closed. What do you all do?
Vince, I would love to summon my rats.
What would you like the rats to do?
To find, you have such beautiful names for things and I forget them immediately. What's the name of the ruler? It's with an E.
The Adnina?
The Adnina.
So you want to have them go out and find the Adnina?
Yes. And kill them.
The rats give you a salute. Hey, it's with a Brooklyn accent somehow.
Yeah.
And they scurry underneath the doorway. Yes, Ella?
I'll send the cats with them too, so that it's, on two fronts,
The cat paws at the door.
You can open doors. You're a cat. Stop that.
I look to see, Chirp looks to see first if Liren is there, and then also looks to see, looks at Dazzle and Bora and goes, doll, dagger, yes, no.
Did the doll fall with me? Did it disappear?
The doll is still on the pedestal.
And is
Flint.
Liren?
Do we know from any of the information if I need to take it from any of the previous prophecies?
Well, it's interesting you say that. Liren is on the drafting table, having succumbed to the wound. However, the rats re-enter the room, Fess, and they say, you're gonna want to see this, I think.
when Fess and Ella both like called like rats and cats, Dazzle did a really loud neigh and then realized very quickly that's not at all how her ability works. But she was able to try.
Nice. Yeah, Fess just turns like murmuring in like rat language and goes to follow them out.
Chirp is over at the desk with Liren. And leans into Liren and whispers real quietly, like the most quietly he can whisper. I'm sorry. I wasn't really mad at you. We all just lost so much. It wasn't your fault. And it was very brave of you to do this. You're a really good spy master. You finished the mission.
Liren, though of course they do not reply, could be sleeping peacefully. No sign of the ravages of magic or steel. Even the wound itself, unusually clean for what it should have been. They are, however, at their end.
Chirp takes one map. Just a random one. Doesn't matter. Just takes one map.
Okay.
I
Fess.
lift Liren.
Oh, yes.
If I just assumed all of us we're following Fess,
Mhm.
but I'd like to take Liren with us if we can.
You certainly may.
And the dagger.
Is the dagger there?
The
or
dagger
is it
has
gone?
mostly
Or is it
shattered. There are
consumed?
fragments on the ground, but that's all that's remaining. Do you follow Fess into the throne room?
I'd like to, yeah,
Yes.
with Liren in my arms. Yeah.
As you all exit back into the throne room, following the sound of commotion, you see a battalion of rebellion soldiers, but not your soldiers. You see the body of the Adnina crumpled on the floor, and standing over him, wiping blood from her blade, worn from months of battle, choppy black hair matted and frayed, Teresa.
Teresa.
She turns and stares at all of you aghast and draws her sword up at you. What is this? And she sees the corpse of Losha at your feet and lowers her sword. Fess. Friends, where have you been?
Oh, it's nice that she called us friends.
That's a very long answer.
Okay.
We were over there. It's just off of this room.
Tell us what is happening outside.
Taken the city.
We've taken it.
The day is won. This was the final objective. The Kaziric Empire has fallen.
We did it.
You hear people pushing through the crowd of rebels, and bursting forth, you see Philemon, Kifo, and Finch. Finch is looking at you all somewhat confused, unsure of what exactly she's feeling, or unsure of exactly what she knows. Philemon and Kifo both approach you. Philemon with a look of stress or consternation on his face. Kifo walks up to you, Dazzle, and looks you over for a moment. You survived. When you vanished with the doll along with you, I thought all hope had been lost.
Yeah, I'm
That
kind
is-
of like a cockroach.
But here you are.
Hard to kill.
Do you have it still?
Yeah.
Philemon is having difficulty with his words as well.
Can I
Friends,
insight check though, Keith?
Oh yeah, by all means, insight check Kifo.
That is, I am going to add my d4s of usefulness. That becomes a 16.
You can certainly tell that it appears Kifo and anyone in your immediate vicinity is sincere in their intent.
Okay.
And
I'm
carries
mostly
no
checking of why,
obvious
like his
malice.
ask of the doll is like, All right.
Chirp is just sitting next to Finch. You got bread?
Oh, hello. It's been a while, I think. Yes, what I've got's focaccia left.
Love it.
It's a bit dry for me.
I want to cast locate objects on the bracelet that Fess's sister wears that he doesn't know she's wearing. Because he thinks, well, if nothing happened, then she didn't come to the wedding and she wouldn't be wearing the brooch I thought of last time. So she'd probably still be wearing this bracelet that I remember.
So that is the question, isn't it? What happened and what didn't? So specifically, remind me the bracelet you're trying to find now.
There is a bracelet that Fess took off of the beach that the sister always wears.
Jiren always wears.
That Jiren always wears. Now, the first time I did locate objects, I focused on the pin from the wedding, but Boris specifically reminded me that Jiren always wears a bracelet. And Murray doesn't know that Fess put it on herself when she found it. So in this moment, he's going to think of the bracelet this time, thinking, well, that's the thing I know she would have because the wedding may not have happened for her.
Indeed, you locate the bracelet upon Fess's wrist.
Okay.
Chirp looks at Finch and is like, so, Bird, you say you're confused. Speak more on your confusion, Bird.
Oh, it's nothing really. I just had a sort of feeling that maybe I'd seen you more recently than I had, or we'd done something together, but I don't think so because I've been traveling with the war party the whole time.
Yeah, for sure. When was the last time we saw you?
Gold Sea Fields, and then you vanished into nothing, and I thought you had abandoned the war effort and stabbed me in the back.
Oh wow! Chirp gives the bread back. he's like, I'm sorry, we wouldn't do that.
Murray gets it. First time, he's just like, oh, we're forgotten. We did it. We're the deserters. We totally suck.
Chirp shadow steps over to Murray and puts his hand over Murray's mouth when Murray says deserters. Like, you got it, bud. You got it. But shut up. You shut up. I swear you shut up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, before we return to this scene, we have a confessional from Zebediah, the rat who wants to usurp Fess as rat.
Yes. What? This is his chance. Fess is weeping.
My plans are almost in place. Oh, soon they will be all within my grasp. Oh, Zebediah, you brilliant old fool. I am nearly ready. I have the badgers on my side. I've created a pact with the moles. I've signed profane deals with the pigeons. And soon, after a bit of negotiation, I'll probably have most of the squirrels on my side, but they're notoriously tricky. Once they are all in Tareve, yes, I will spring my plan there. Oh, the next campaign will center so heavily on me. Just you wait!
Oh shit, I think I just stepped on a rat.
It's okay. Fess has like thousands of them.
Okay, good.
You got the loud one though. It was squeaking like crazy.
Really squeaking real loud.
Oh, every time Zebediah has a confessional, he gets eaten by a fucking cat or stepped on. Oh my god, fucking amazing.
Friends, you're back. I just knew you got back. You've traveled. You're going to travel. You raise a rebellion. No, it already happened. I'm sorry. This is after. This is now. It's good. We're happy. We're happy now.
I'm sorry. His health has been a bit in decline. Whatever magic has prolonged him, it is fading, apparently.
Oh yeah, that guy's Looney Tunes.
I'll walk up to Philemon and just still holding Liren. And just do my best to like make eye contact and say, we did it. We did this. We did it. You were right all along.
Yes, Liren was important.
You said that. You did.
Needed to save Liren. Goldsea Fields. And then Liren was gone. Gone with you. It happened as I saw it. Ella, could I trouble you for a moment alone, perchance?
I got him.
Mixture.
Yeah.
And Philemon leads you away. Just a sidebar on the other side of the throne room. But meanwhile, Fess, Deriza embraces you, almost painfully tight. You take 1 point of love damage.
Oh, Fess is like that little kid, like nearly scream crying with relief.
It's so good to see you again. I had really hoped for you and the others from Ignacy to join us on the warpath, but we've done it.
We did. It didn't go. We went. We fought in Goldsea Fields, and it didn't work. But we split and we fixed it.
Hey! And she grabs your shoulders and squeezes you again.
We wouldn't leave. We didn't give up.
I know. Philemon has not shut up once about all of this. I could only assume you were doing something important, but I could not for the life of me fathom what.
Yeah.
Fess. We're in Beznost. The last Khaziric stronghold has fallen. Their armies are scattered. And we've already sent envoys to the other capitals of the 5 provinces and the Westlands. The Verdunese people will have their autonomy, their sovereignty as the new province of Verdane. The governments of the Frumlands and Hammerstead have already recognized our forces as the interim government. But look, it is not enough to replace one despot or autocrat with another. We know that. We've all learned that. What we build here will be something new. A commonwealth for everyone.
As Fess is looking into Deriza's eyes, this woman who's been like a mother to her for so long, I'd like to do an insight check, because even though she said that, she's seen a lot and doesn't trust that this moment.
Yeah.
Can I have a reroll, please?
Yes, you may.
Thanks. All right. 18.
She seems... The read you've always gotten from Deriza, and the read you're getting now, is she is a woman who gets things done. And she believes, and it's always worked out to the good of all, but she does believe that to a degree, certain ends will justify certain means. Some of her actions have occasionally been harsh, but you really know, deep down in your heart, she has always worked for the good of all as a unit, and never selfishly. At the very least, there is no trace of narcissism, of cult of personality, of anything that could turn her into a despot like the Adnina.
I think Fess just like hugs her again, but less like a child and more like an adult and a peer, and kind of just claps her on the shoulders. We did it.
We did it.
Not bad for a reading club.
Oh boy, I am so behind on the books.
Did you know that I have never known how to read? Oh, yeah.
boy. Oh yeah, you joined up like right at the tail end of that.
Yeah, I was a child, and you turned me into a soldier and not a poet.
We'll need to do something about that now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ella, Philemon has led you aside.
Ella, yes. Ella, the world has won its freedom from the Kaziric Empire, and I fear that the time of the Magialim is at its end, and probably for the best. I have but one more vision. The last ounce of power I have to muster before I lose myself, and something in my heart told me I needed to find you before I allowed that to happen. Would you help me?
Will.
Could you commit this to writing?
And he holds out a quill and not quite parchment, almost like a piece of fabric that he found somewhere in the
Write
palace.
this down, Kaylee. Good to know. Yep, writing it down. Yep.
And he begins to dictate, struggling a bit.
This is the final testament of Philemon Akkad, last of the Kaziric Magialim.
And he is wrapped in focus. It seems to be almost painful. He gasps and his eyes shoot open. In his eyes, Ella, you see 1,000 things and none flying by like snow in a blizzard. His gaze is distant, but he begins to speak. His voice is calmer, almost more grounded than just before.
I was granted a vision. Sights and sensations nearly beyond description, but I will attempt to explain them as they were shown to me. Feather and spark, astride by green and by blue. The mother's choice to keep and to leave. Speaking for darkness and for light, the alchemist's fruit shall be plucked at strike of hammer and meeting of rivers, before the 14th turn. After the exodus of the fallen, the fruit shall bloom, to nourish, to ravish, to give unto and repel the void.
And Philemon kneels over, panting. He grabs the fabric and looks at it, puzzled. He scrawls a few things here and there, rolls it up, and seals it.
Ella, will you go with her? With Dazzle? You must bring this with you. It is fated for the same destination.
I will. Of course I will, sweetheart. Of course I will. But are you coming with us?
Ella, your friends will need you in the times to come. Be there for them, but I do not wish for you to see what is next for me. Even now, I feel myself slipping away. I will go now to become something else.
Well, you know how to find us. If you ever need anything, we owe the whole future to you, I think. A little bit, just a little bit, you know?
Today's victory is yours. Savor it.
I will, but don't forget us. Somewhere inside you, you know, just remember everything that happened, because you saved the world. You should know that.
If I could choose to keep hold of one thing in my mind as it leaves me, it would be all of you. And I can only hope I will be so lucky.
And he smiles, pats you on the shell. And without a word, he slips away from the celebratory clamor in the room. And in your heart, Ella, you know you will never see him again. Dazzle. Kifo sees the doll in the far study, and his eyebrows raise.
You have had it all this time, and you resisted its effects.
Yeah, I was told that was kind of my whole purpose. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, she rules.
You have borne this weight for far too long. The threat here has passed, and I return to my people. We can free you from this malignance if you would only ferry it one final time, under our protection, of course. Will
Where
you
do I
join
need
us?
to go?
Well, you will be coming home with us for a short time, across the sea. I think you will like it.
Okay. Sure, good.
But please,
Can we all go together?
of course, if you so choose, but do not rush. Enjoy your victory. You all have accomplished a great deal these last many months, and you deserve to bask in that celebration. We will be here for you when you are ready.
You know all about this thing, and I still don't know why I could carry it.
I have my theories, and I know, if nothing else, all of the very talented mages at the Sahadarasa can figure it out. We will ensure that whatever it represents will never take hold in this world again.
I'll do anything to make sure that's the case.
And I appreciate that immensely. And
Murray, you've only just realized something. After the blast of corrective power from the healing of reality, you realize, holy shit, Murray, your curses are gone.
Bora,
Yeah.
can you do some magic for me?
Some what?
I'm sorry. What?
Did you just say magic?
Yes! Free! Oh my gosh! Ella, come here!
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
sure. Hi,
put some food in my mouth.
Our dude has lost it.
Oh no.
No.
Whatever Philemon had, now Murray has.
I think it's just all old
I'm sure I got
people.
something with texture for you.
Quick! No! Give me something tasty.
Oh.
Oh.
No
Okay.
texture
Yeah,
needed.
sure. Here is remember those like little death by chocolate like cakes that not that kind of death.
Anything quick!
Here,
Anything!
They were very popular at the home, but you could never eat them.
So was
And
dying.
Murray, the full richness of the chocolate, the cream, the little pinch of salt in there,
Oh,
the
yeah.
nougat in the center that runs out, all of it. Just a party on your taste buds for the first time in a long time.
It's been 30 years.
What?
What is happening right now?
But are you reverse old? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
what's happening, Benjamin Button?
It wasn't because I was old. 30 plus years ago, I got cursed to stop believing in magic.
Oh.
Oh.
And then I think I just kept collecting them because I didn't believe in them. Sure, that thing is cursed. Let me touch it. Phooey.
Oh, that makes a lot of
I
sense.
see how those things could compound.
Yeah. That's
I
a
think
stacking
that's
effect.
all of my old people. My joints feel amazing.
You still have some guy oil on you, though.
Turn to the right. Turn
No,
around.
oh.
Whoa, he's
I've
an Andy
never seen
Turner.
you do that.
There are so many things different about me. I can feel them.
Murray,
Oh.
there's a
Yes.
dog. There's a there's a dog in the room that wandered in with the rebel party, and you realize the dog looks at you and comes up just to sniff and lick you. It shows no suspicion of you at all.
Animals and children don't follow me for anymore. Do you know that's why I got put in the home? Mulder said I was too much of a liability, and I didn't believe him. I need a drink. I need some tea. I need food. I can see on Sundays.
But Murray, if you'd never gone in the home, I would have never found the silver sterling. That's who I was looking for, and that's how I ended up there.
This is true.
None of us would have met.
Yeah.
But I
Speaking-
do agree that this does feel the occasion for some kind of celebratory feast, party, something, right?
I want to go over and nudge, just sort of sidle up to Chirp. Just kind of give him a little shoulder check.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
I,
Bert.
what do you, what do you, what do you do, when you don't have to, run or be angry or be afraid anymore? Asking for a friend.
I have no fucking idea. I didn't learn to read because I was learning how to murder. Because I was in a revolution from the age of 11.
Right.
So why don't we just start with some tea? And I fish into my bag and pull out that really nice tea.
Oh. Tea.
This is for
Stole.
you. Thanks for being my best friend and keeping me alive.
Thank you. I have no water and I'm eating it.
No, God, no. We'll find you water. And I try to take it back.
I want to do a sleight of hand check.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Against whom?
What are you trying to snag?
Nat 20.
Doesn't matter.
So 40.
So, yeah, Murray rolled a 40 for sled.
Steal the world.
Murray's hands disappear.
No, Murray's eavesdropping because he's excited, and he slips something into Chirp's pocket, and we'll resolve that if you ever find it.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Dazzle just turns to Chirp and goes, wait. They forgot us. All of our arrest warrants are cleared, Chirp. We can go anywhere.
We could do anything.
That's crazy. Y'all are wild.
It's basically
And Dazzle just
cosmic
hugs Chirp.
amnesty.
Yeah.
Dazzle just throws her arms around his neck.
Murray.
I use that time to get the tea away from him to be like, I'm gonna find some water, you weirdo.
We've got two choices. We can walk the straight and narrow or start again with absolutely no prior arrests on our record. What a
Sure,
time.
we'll probably be good now, right?
Oh, we'll definitely. Oh, please. We're going to be so good. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be so good. Who owns the rich stuff in this palace now that everyone is dead?
We do.
Ooh, keepsies.
Yeah. Bora's gonna walk with Fess as we're going to get fetch water.
Oh yeah. Before I want to stop in front of the big throne. Like, babe.
Yeah.
No, I know we're kind of not married anymore, but I would consider it a very lovely wedding present if you would just absolutely obliterate this for me.
She
'Cause you're so
holds out
strong.
like the handle to her hammer as if there was space for your hands as well.
Ooh.
Together.
Ghost
Okay.
Ghost. And we'll just go back and we'll swing at this thing, and Bora's gonna add her divine smite onto it as well. So this is gonna get obliterated.
Damage. Let's see what how this thing explodes. My darling.
My darling.
So that is 27, and 7 of that is radiant.
Let's go.
Describe how the throne is absolutely smote to bits.
So at first, Bora swings back and then sort of like hesitates, and she feels Fess pulling even more. Like she thought she was going hard, but Fess is just adding even more oomph to it. Yeah. And the two of them, like tears streaming down Bora's face, they smash this symbol, this chair, and it splits in half. and then just crumbles to dust in a shining beacon of light that emanates from the hammer.
Fuck to the yeah.
Nice.
Smash it all! Sell what can't be smashed!
Fess digs through the rubble to find a very specific carving at the joining of the two of one of those little people that on their knees, but that's half of each. And she'll just put that in her pocket. And I think she just says very quietly, in predecessor, never again.
And returns in predecessor, never again.
I can't believe you both speak that.
It's their love language. They're the only two people in the whole existence that speak it.
Oh. Wow, that's true. Fuck.
Chirp sits down next to Murray and puts his sword on his lap and is like, you, even cursed and stupid, were a very good teacher, I think. And I have learned a lot from you. And I want you to know that I appreciate it.
No, I thank you, I think.
I put my arm around you and I pull you in and I say,
can you believe the amount of times we cast detect magic and no one knew?
Curses are different.
I guess it was my weight to bear. Hey,
so
look
wild.
At that. You know.
So now that you are no longer cursed,
yeah.
if you had to rate your power level, what would it be?
Well, I think I'm still pretty damn good. I just have both eyes now. And I can taste that good hero's feast that everyone's been talking about.
Speaking of which, hey, good day out there, Narc.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart.
Hey, Chirp.
Yeah?
Can I have some of your nuts and berries?
Oh, yeah, sure. And I reach into Bora's pocket.
What?
This whole time?
Ella, can I make some tea in your house?
Oh, sure. Come on in.
Cool.
Before you all begin to coalesce in your various little activities there, you do notice something. There is one final little thread of reality glowing like gossamer on the wind. And it's slowly sealing up as it trails just out the window. And it follows from that point, for anyone who chooses to look, along the rooftops, and you see one final warp in reality as the tapestry coalesces upon its final decision. And standing there, you see, clad in the garments of the silver sterling, Fyra, who sheathes her sword, gives you all a salute, and takes off into the city beyond.
Miles Morales. I'm sorry, she fantasy Miles Morales.
There it is.
Miles Morales.
And so,
I grab Chirp's hand.
I hope nobody has to learn to be a hero for a long time. But I'm glad that kid is around and has learned a lot already.
Murray puts his hand on your face and says,
there will always be need for heroes, Chirp. I think it's just not our time anymore.
And Chirp's egg timer goes off, and all of his stone
Ding.
skin falls. It goes bing!
Like molting.
You meant that figuratively, but it happened literally at the same time. And I think that's fun. Like, I just think that's fun.
I pull you into the most desperate hug. And
Thanks
And
so
I
much.
hug you back.
Thanks for being part of my final adventure. The best one.
Well, thanks for being a part of my first one.
And
Murray falls asleep on your shoulder.
Oh,
As
he's so
someone-
heavy with the stone skin gone.
as someone for whom this was not just a single fight, but the culmination of a lifetime, we have a confessional for Fess.
I never thought that I would be alive to see this moment. The world has always needed heroes, but soldiers are born to fight and die, and to hope. And the emptiness I feel right now, I think it's good. I think it's relief, but I don't even know what to do with it. And I'm looking at my friends, my family, my wife, and I don't know what to feel. I love them so much. And I remember so clearly the moment we met. They kept laughing and joking, and I was so serious. I thought that we would die in a week because they didn't take it seriously. But here we are. We could never be here without them. I wouldn't be here without them. But now I think I just need time to figure out what to be next. I'm so relieved.
And so, the Khaziric Empire was defeated. But that was not the end for our heroes, not by a long shot. Their story was still unfolding in the days, weeks, and months after this fateful day. Let's learn a little about what you all got up to with the war over. Dazzle, Ella, Murray, how about you?
Dazzle, I see you holding something. I'm also holding something. Do we have to go to the same place?
I think so. And I don't feel comfortable on a boat without you.
You know, most people would not feel comfortable on a boat with me, but sure, let's do it.
I trust you. It seems like all the boats that you did before we joined you were mostly fine, so.
I won't disabuse you of that notion. But yeah, no, we do need to set sail.
Wait,
sure.
why boat? Where boat? Why?
I have to take the doll one last place, and then it's not my fucking problem anymore.
And I've got one last prophecy from Philemon to deliver.
Oh.
Did you want to come with us?
Yeah, right?
I can't. I want to, but I can't. I have to watch the fledglings until Silas comes back.
He'll come back.
Somebody
Yeah.
has to raise him. And I hug Dazzle and I go, "Don't die until I can kill you."
I promise.
Okay.
You too, okay?
Yeah.
And we'll drop it off and then we'll meet back up, right?
Of course, we always meet back up.
We've
It's
done this
terrifying.
before.
It's literally terrifying how quickly you can find me.
Well, we'll swap one of those mirror things that Losho is using.
Sure.
Hold on, I have an idea about that.
What's that? Finn?
And I want to run over to Dorita. I gotta stop calling her Doritos. To Dorita. Hey, give me the tattoo thing to make the thing where we can talk to each other. And I like pull off and show like the soldier tattoo.
Oh.
Ooh. Give me.
Yeah.
Give it.
She calls forward a comms officer.
Yes, please.
Who brings like a kit forward, and she grabs this ornate wooden case with a bronze latch and hands it to you. I'm sure you know how to use this.
100%. And I run over. Who wants a really badly drawn Omni horse?
Me! Cool. I can get a tattoo on my other wrist.
Yeah. And I want to put like Megan Nicole Dong level like Omni, like just a badly drawn Omni horse from like Centaur World on everyone's on everyone's wrist.
So we'll be able to talk to each other with these?
Yeah.
Good, because I still can't find my stone phone. It is gone.
It probably is.
Also, you two, I heard something about a boat.
Do you want to go with us?
Can I go on vacay? I really want to do a food tour.
Yeah. Oh, you're overdue, sweetheart. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'm going to give everyone a big hug.
Hey,
Well, I know we're going to dinner tonight, but like, I don't know. I don't know.
Hugs
You're
are
gonna leave
always
too,
welcome.
Murray?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what food tastes like anymore. I got to try it all.
That makes sense. You can go a lot more places now that you can turn in both directions.
There are so many spots on a map I've never been.
We should go. And Chirp, when Silas comes back, you can join us.
Yeah.
Or maybe we'll be back first.
Yeah, it won't take long. We're just
Nah.
hopping across the ocean and back. It seems a lot more.
Yeah.
Dramatic
And you know,
than it-
Silas will be back soon. So
Sure.
it's
We got back to each other in way, way worse odds. And you weren't even trying to find me. Trust me, I know, because you started running when you saw me.
Can I have a pat of butter?
Sweetheart. There you go.
Chirp reaches
I
into
added a pat of butter to his Omni horse because I was tattooing and I didn't understand the instructions.
There we go.
Wow.
Chirp leans into his bag or reaches into his bag and pulls out Liren's map and hands it to Ella and is like, you're the only one responsible enough to hold on to the Spy Master's maps. It's probably good luck. They survived way, way longer than they should have, in all honesty. It's crazy to me.
We saved them. They survived because of us.
Yeah. And we survived because of them. That'll give you luck.
Thanks, sweetheart. I'll keep it close.
I steal $3 and 4 pastries out of her bag.
I'm sorry, we still what? Fantasy dollars.
Fantasy dollars.
And in time,
Bold of you to think that I have gold.
given
still.
time to celebrate and bask in this victory, eventually, Ella, Dazzle, and Murray do take off for distant lands, crossing seas and exploring the world, running the errands they've needed to run, and perhaps exploring just a little bit more. Gina, what does Murray get up to as and after he's tasted the fruits of the world, savoring in flavors he's perhaps never known in his life?
Well, first of all, Murray gets really, really thick.
Boy.
We had one more thick left.
Yay!
We are
The first PC
breaking the
thing.
rule.
Only we're allowed to break our
If you
rules.
do it to yourself, it's okay.
Yeah.
He gets really thick. He stops This is his retirement. Like, he's not in a home. He's not adventuring and constantly in peril. He has finally done it the way that he wants it, which is traveling with friends, getting up to no good, seeing Dazzle and Ella smile and feel relaxed. And every Sunday we all have a group call and you know, it's just so peaceful. And I think he keeps having dreams of the Cat Cavalier and his old adventuring party and his mom and his cousins and all of these people from his life. And
It is a regular Wednesday, and you've had a lovely day, like picking apples in a random town that you've stopped in. And he kind of gives you the big hugs goodnight and boisterously goes, "See you tomorrow, kids," and marches upstairs. And he settles into bed, and he leaves you all a quick little voicemail. And he goes, I know it's late. We were drinking again. But it was a great day. We picked lots of apples, and I saw her again last night. There's a lovely lady in town, as you know, and yeah, we went picking apples, and it was very nice. And oh, hey, a ladybug just landed on me, guys. Oh, that's so neat. Anyway, I love you all very much. And Marie out. And he hangs up. And then he kind of plays with the ladybug on his finger. And he goes, I know. And he kind of flicks it off. And he lays back down, and he goes to sleep, and he does not wake up.
That was a life spectacularly lived by our immortal and forever remembered, no matter what Philemon fucking says, as Meridian.
Before that night, while they've been on the boat, Dazzle asks for Murray's help because she wants to send a letter to Squangarlo. And she's like, you seem to be really good at this. Do you think
I'm
you could be
so
my wingman this time?
good at the stone phoning with a sexual intention.
So she has a bunch of letters that she sent back and forth to Squangarlo.
This is how you draw an aubergine.
It's very clear where Murray helped because it doesn't sound like Dazzle at all. She just wrote down verbatim what Murray told her to.
It's a PS, what's up, baby?
She asks after that for him to send some of them back so she can keep them.
And it takes some weeks, Dazzle, but one day, while you're out and about with Ella at sea or on land, you do receive a response from Squangarlo, who is safe, who is alive, and who is looking forward to seeing you again. Back.
And every night I send a little like message through the tattoo to Chirp that says, "Good night, dork. I miss you."
I was thinking about it today, and if 2 centaurs had kids and they had 4 kids, there is a mathematical chance that one of them would just be a horse and one of them would just be a person. Don't die until I can kill you. I'll see you soon.
Nay.
They would hate that.
Speaking of Chirp, as you finish your reply to Dazzle, it's been some time now. You've stayed behind in the former Khazaric Empire, now the Derizian Commonwealth, taking care of the fledglings and relieving Bora's parents of the duty. What have you gotten up to in that time?
Well, Chirp has been, the hideout is now no longer a hideout because it doesn't need to be one. So it is where it's a live-in, not a hideout. And so Huford, Duford, and Lewis are being raised by Chirp as best he can. And every day he just tries to wake up and do what he thinks Silas would do until Silas comes back. And when the kids, because birds grow up fast, when they go off on their first adventure, Chirp doesn't really know what to do with himself, and so kind of sits outside a lot. And because he is famous, people keep coming up to him, and every time people come up to him, he says, "Give me $1 and make me some tea." But he hates the way everybody makes tea. And so eventually he turns it into, "Give me $1 and I'll make you some tea." And very quickly, people try to hang out with one of the heroes of Boros, who is not remembered, but sort of remembered as doing something. Everybody has an idea that he did something at some point. And so he just starts, eventually it becomes a little stand, and then it becomes a little kind of food cart, and then it becomes a little tea shop, just like the one that he and Silas ran in his dream that he had, including Cavalier being up on the shelf behind him and Asmeridian. And he waits for Silas to come back and tries to hang out with Bora and Fess as much as possible, but gets the feeling that they want to leave town soon. And so, you know how you know when your friend is going to move away, even before your friend knows they're going to move away? And so he just keeps giving them space and running his little tea shop, and waits for Silas to come back. And after Bora and Fess leave, he is sitting at his tea shop one day and just sipping and goes, "Oh God, am I the protector of Boros now? Oh shit."
And days pass, perhaps weeks. I imagine that one day, idly fiddling around, Chirp might absent-mindedly pop a hand into his pocket. And, Murray, what did Chirp find in there? Oh, you're muted dramatically.
You find a note that's wrapped around something small and metal. And when you open it up, a little key falls out. And it says, "I don't think I could use this. And I think that you deserve a place to call home, Chirp. Love, the Asmeridian."
The vacation house. Oh my. I'm the hero of Boros. I live in the hero of Boros' house. No one else is around. This is too much. And I get on my tattoo. Huford, Duford, Lewis, you need to come home immediately.
Why are they on the line too? What?
This implies you tattoo. Did you tattoo the children?
Are you not supposed to tattoo children? How do
I
you
don't
keep track
think
of
so.
them?
Chirp.
How have you been in charge of them so long?
I don't know. Silas should be back any day now. Once
As
he's
Chirp,
back.
as Chirp rapidly works on sourcing a giant pool full of gold coins, Bora and Fess, what finally became of Boros' favorite couple?
After some celebrations and taking a bit of time with friends and colleagues, eventually Bora invites Fess back to her home where she had grown up, and specifically this glade where Thorn had met her mother and dropped her off as a baby. And so they visit back to this glade, and even though it may not have happened in this reality, it is reminiscent of the glade after the wedding where the two of them had spent some private time away from everybody with the fireflies. And almost as if on cue, when they're holding hands, fireflies begin to rise up again around them, and the doorway to the Fey realm opens. Bora looks into Fess's eyes and says, I don't know what's changed over there versus over here, but I know that I forgot her once, and she may have forgotten me this time. Honestly, I could use a break.
God, that sounds wonderful.
Do you want to escape to the Fey realm with me for a bit?
You don't have to ask. I'll go with you anywhere.
And she'll take Fess's hand and gently walk into the beautiful Fey realm.
The only thing I want to add to that is at some point, like probably the next day after Murray's last voicemail to the group, Fess's Whispers of the Dead kicks in. And she has proficiency in Shibari, thanks to Murray. And just looks over at Bora and says, hey, you want to see a rope trick? And that was just the one goof I wanted to throw in.
Yes.
From a beautiful moment. Yeah, because Murray, you're nasty. You're a nasty man.
Yeah.
That's what she learned.
I will
Look,
say,
there are way worse skills.
if we want to fast forward a little bit further,
Fast forward.
fast
Best forward.
fast forward. Okay.
Yes.
It cuts to a small sort of like hand-built log cabin in this beautiful woods. There is a lovingly tended to garden, and we can see that there's like night jasmine blooming, as well as some other flowers and crops as well. And it's very homey, and you just see Bora maybe tending to something over the stove. That there's like a little stove in there too, and you can see that there's hanging herbs and things like that all around. But I don't know how we would see Fess cozy.
Fess is like super bundled up in like just so much like cardigan, blanket, hood situation. Just like the ultra cozy version of her like badass ranger getup. And she's got a bunch of like books and notes in front of her, all written entirely in predecessor, where she's trying to archive all of the history of everything they saw using like all of the like keen spy senses that she was raised to like notice everything and remember everything. Because if you don't remember it, you'll die, has now turned into like sort of an assiduous memory for history. And she's trying to record as much as she can to like eventually go back onto the prime material plane and pass that knowledge on.
Bora
And I think
picks up the manuscript that you've been working on and just says, I love your translation here. It's really perfect for someone who didn't know how to read. This is your calling.
Thank you. And as she kind of like tucks a braid behind her ear, the bracelet is gone because at some point she went back and reconnected with her sister's urine, who's alive, right?
Who is?
Okay,
But
cool. The way you said it,
Yeah.
got
the
nervous.
circumstances thereof are a mystery to be unraveled in the very near future.
Cool. So we don't see what happened there, but just that the bracelet's gone and she seems to be happy about it.
I'd say we could close on like dappled sunlight coming in, and the two of them share a moment where they're touching foreheads, and it's peaceful.
I take a sip of tea and go, God damn it, Chirp makes it better.
And that is a wonderful resolution and a wonderful send off for two characters who have lived quite
died
an
and
adventure,
lived.
who have died, and who have deserved peace. And as the events of the final calamitous battle were drawn to a close, and celebrations took off across Beznos and across the entire former empire, a small service was held for Lirin, conducted by the small shadows, who interred them locally, where the other fallen soldiers of the rebellion were also buried in graves commemorating the sacrifice they made. It was attended by all who remained, even the citizenry of the city, realized the service these rebels had performed for them. And many of you could swear, at least once, in a dream, got just a hint of an almost angelic being composed of fractal light who visited you just once to say hello. As well, Cat Cavalier, now also deserving of a proper send-off, was brought by Fyra back to the lair of the Silver Sterling and placed in a hall of honor with many of her predecessors. A tradition that Fyra would carry on for many decades and bring the Silver Sterling into new realms of majesty and renown. Somewhere quite distant, Chase Devereaux was working hard to understand exactly what Guy was. And in some near but distant future, there's the hiss of a tank, a slopping of liquid, as Guy steps forth from that final fateful experiment and was finally made whole and mortal again, able to live out his life until we fuck with him in the next campaign. Thus is the story of how the Khazaric Empire fell, to be replaced with what would become known as the Derisian Commonwealth, its capital city of Derisia, built upon the ruins where Beznost once stood. She always hated the name, but she was not the one who chose it, and unfortunately it did stick. The Verdunese territories, true to Derisia's word, were granted their autonomy and were known thenceforth as their own province, Verdane. The new Commonwealth soon crafted strong diplomatic relationships around the world, swiftly becoming a prosperous province in its own right. Back in Casares, the elder Ilinkos would become one of the Commonwealth's most ardent supporters, though his son Sevis would, in time, complicate that relationship. The Traverse would further widen in scope, with explorers from the Western continents contacting distant civilizations and cultures in the continents of Tariv and Isleway, themselves engaged in exploration outward as well. And so the world would grow. And, prescient to the very end, Philemon's words indeed held true. Before long, our heroes were largely forgotten. The rebellion they raised and the incredibly vital role they played in saving the people of the Heartland and perhaps the world, relegated to a reality that was now, to many, little more than a distant echo of memory. But they knew what was at stake and what Boros would have become without them. Although they were not entirely forgotten. Over 1,000 years later, sitting around a roaring campfire amidst moon-kissed sand dunes, an impossibly old man finally finishes his story of 6 odd heroes and the true tale of the rebellion.
That's roughly how I remember it, anyway. It's entirely possible I embellished some details and left a few others out. And yes, I know I kept forgetting when Nazik was and wasn't there. And yes, I know that part where I made all of you tell the story was rough. But look, I got close enough to the truth. What was that? What is it? Why, no, that's not all. A lot of these folks got up to quite a bit of trouble over in Tariv. Oh, but that's a story for another night. It's about time we put the fire out.
Did he remember to tell them of the absolute banger of a funeral that I threw for Murray?
Oh, I'll be sure to let them know. Sorry, ignore her. However,
I want to know. I want to attend my own funeral.
I was gonna say.
We all do, Murray, but we don't get to do it.
Dang it.
all right, you know what? Sorry, the
arrange for you
voices
to
in my
attend
head.
Who are you
remind
talking
me
to?
There's one more key detail.
No, but seriously,
Uh-oh.
think
Wait,
about it.
But
Two
how did you
centaurs
kill
are in
Mommy?
love.
Get off the tattoo.
Ah!
There's one
Dazzle.
more thing.
Would you like to describe Murray's funeral?
Yeah, I mean, okay, here's my thing is I'm not having it until we could all be together. So
And it
What
might be a story for another time.
I would like to, if I can muster it, maybe drag Chirp and Ella to meet up with Fess and Bora and the Feywilds and throw a big old Feywild party. Because nobody parties better than the Fey.
Yo, there's a lake out here that fucking slaps. Like, have you ever seen have you seen thick water?
Not
that you
even
slapping the lake?
So
This
maybe
water's
that's just
juicy.
we
for
just planned
you.
it.
Not even for you do I step into that cursed place.
Hey, Chirp, there's so much freaking tea in here.
Lies.
I would never lie to you.
Not about tea.
And that draws to a close our episode, our season, and indeed, campaign 1 of Failed Save, Portents of the Magialim. But we are not done just yet. Tune in before you know it for campaign 2 of Failed Save, titled A Tyranny of Spring, featuring some of the characters you know and some you'll be meeting for the very first time. Until then, thank you all so much for being a part of this journey, for supporting us, for showing up, showing out, being amazing, smashing that goal, and allowing all of us to have this absolutely ridiculous fun every Friday night. Before we go, let's remind everyone who we are, who we've been, and where to find us.
Thank you so much for joining us. I have been Bora, and I love this character so much. It was so much fun to play her and to have a romance in D&D, which I've never done before. So thank you for allowing me that and for this journey. You can find me at Xanderific with 2 R's and 1 F everywhere. My main hub is Twitter, but I also stream here on Twitch.
Hi, I'm Abria Iyengar. You can follow me on social media at Quiddy, Quiddie. I've been Fess. Hey, Xander, it's been an honor to be your wife. It was so much fun. Thank you. You can catch me on Into the Motherlands on Cypher of Tears channel on Wednesdays. Wednesdays are also the release date for the 7 over on Dimension 20. You can catch other campaigns I've played on dropout.tv over there, and catch my run of Exandria Unlimited on Critical Role's YouTube channel. And never did make that other announcement. So whatever, you'll notice during the break. Cool stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking now.
I'm excited.
Hi. Hello, I'm Sage Ryan, and I have been Dazzle, your fallen Azamar warlock, who is still out there somewhere. I promise you that. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Sage. You know all of that. That's cool. But just over a year ago, I started this channel to do exactly this. And I'm gonna cry like an absolute bitch right now because I love all of you so much.
Bitches can cry, it's fine.
And I'm so proud of all of you, and I'm so appreciative of Vince for telling this story, and everybody who showed up week after week for this silly adventure and experiment that has been Failed Save. It's not over, but it's a huge milestone for us. So thank you, and thank you to everybody on this fucking Zoom call for being the most magical people I've ever met in my life, and having changed my life. That's it.
Hi,
Well,
I'm
follow that,
Anthony
Anthony.
Carboni. I've been Chirp Burbington, honest, forthright, and caring Aarakocra monk. And I just want to say this is when I was younger, I was never able to get a group of people together to play a long-term D&D campaign with me. I've never had that. I was never able to fall in with a group of people where we were able to make it work. And I knew Sage and Kaylee going into this, but I didn't know anybody else. And this has been just such a wonderful, wonderful year. And I love all these people so much. And it's crazy to think that, like, not only did I not know any of you a year ago, I didn't meet any of you in person until a couple months ago.
Yep.
Oh my
And
God.
You are some of the closest people in my life now, and it's been absolutely wonderful. And I've just loved this whole thing. So thanks everybody for making it possible.
Hey, cool. Now I get to follow that. I'm fine. Bitches get to cry. I'm fine. Hi everybody. I'm Kaylee, and I'm on Twitter and stuff. I don't know. These people are the best people that I know, and I get to hang out with them every week, and it's the biggest privilege of my life. I do want to say that we're blessed to have our very good, wonderful Gina DeVivo on Damsels tomorrow.
Ooh, fun!
So if you are hankering for some more Gina DeVivo in your TTRPG,
And who isn't?
She's joining us tomorrow as Gus from Cinderella. So we will we do have more D&D goodness for you this week, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and I'm very excited that I get to announce a preview of Fizbin's Treasury of Dragons on Monday. I'm gonna get a little sneak peek, and so pay attention to my social medias for that. It's very exciting, and thanks for being here, y'all. It means the world to get to tell these stories.
Okay. I'm Gina DeVivo, and it has been my absolute pleasure playing Murray for all of you and for me. He has brought me immense joy, and I'm very happy that he is finally with Judge Thickums living it up in the afterlife. But it has been an honor and an absolute privilege playing with you and bringing this story to all of you. I meant it in my confessional. These are some real good ones, y'all. And yeah, real happy to be here. So see you soon. Tomorrow.
And
no less tears.
I have been Vince Casso.
And we've been carrying him for a year.
This whole time. You're welcome.
I'm still in campaign 2. It's just
Yes, Gina will be there. Don't worry, y'all.
I will still be there, but it was a hard decision to say goodbye to Murray because I love him very dearly, but I knew that his story was finally at a happy ending.
And we love you, Vince, and you're brilliant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, before you talk, shut up. Just be quiet.
Vince, shut up. You're wonderful. Stop talking. You're brilliant. Shut your face.
There's
Compliment
nobody else who
sandwich.
could have dealt with the chaos and the beans that we brought every week.
Every week, a full nightmare. And you told an amazing story and built a beautiful world and let us fuck about in it.
He takes lore so seriously, and he built his world so lovingly and in such detail, and we are just children on Christmas Day playing with the fucking box.
Yeah,
We never once called one of his beautiful NPCs by their real name.
The Montero isn't written about our party.
He created 4
yeah.
languages, and we called the leader of the rebellion Doritos, and he
Doritos and
he
lotion.
fucking put up with it
Pamplemousse.
for a year.
Yeah.
Very kind.
Yeah. it
I
was
named
like
my
a
moose
beacon of
after a
plot.
bad guy.
Yeah.
It has been a pleasure telling this story with you all. This is a campaign I envisioned back in, I think, fairly early 2019, when we were only just getting into the thick of the home game. And I knew this was a story that I wanted to tell in the past of the origins of the Magialim, Philemon, and what really happened during the fall of the Empire, which at that point was 1,000 years in the past. And being able to actually explore that story with all of you and see all the twists and turns it took that I was not anticipating or expecting, and also collaborating with you all to create and plant seeds of plot that are not intended to come to fruition for over perhaps several years down the line. It'll be really fun to see this story continue to develop. There are many more stories to tell, and you will all see those very soon as well. I love all of you. Y'all are amazing. I could not choose a better cast or better people to play these characters, and it's been an honor helping you to tell their stories. And I'm glad you've all been willing to stick it out and go on that ride with us. You can find me on the internet. In the meantime, I appreciate you all so much for also smashing that dono goal. We will be releasing that exclusive deep dive video where we'll all talk about our characters, about the season, the campaign, some things you may not have known before. I'll throw in some fun little tidbits about the story as well, plot devices I couldn't use or that were changed, or perhaps little Easter eggs I've planted that you may see develop in the near future. But look out for that video. Stay tuned to PixelCircus's socials. We'll be keeping you all updated on that and on the Discord, of course, where we frequently jump in and on the Failed Save channel and talk and interact with you as well. One of the best places to hash out your feelings from the episodes, and check out the Patreon, because that is a great way you can support us and continue supporting what the channel does so we can make more great content like this in the future. And I promise you, there is more greater and greater content coming before you know it. Until then, you've all been amazing. Thank you all so much. Cast, I love all of you. Thank you so much for this journey, and I cannot wait to see you in campaign 2.
Murray out, nerds.
Yacha!
Yacha.
Butts.
Butts.